Bro.
that was malicious.
Fuck off.
That had some feeling behind it.
Wow. Yeah, there's a little emotion in that one.
Are these for the grid, or like how big are each of these?
Each of these,
each?
it's the same thing as
Okay.
D&D, 5 feet each square. So when you have on your character sheet, it'll say your movement speed. Some of you it's 25, some it's 30, some it's 40. That's how many feet you can move with one. I believe with one stride action. I think, pretty sure. So within like one stride action, you can move up
What
to
the
your
fuck?
maximum movement
How did
speed.
that go in?
Sorry, you're gonna hear him. It's just the way it's gonna be.
Oh, I was like, whose voice is that? Sorry about your immersion, guys. I'm a loud fuck.
You're good. You're just the voices in her head.
True.
Okay, so Blaze, you're starting us off, so that means you can decide to move, attack, or do whatever the hell you have in your arsenal. Obviously, you have to move first.
Yeah. These like, I can see their weapons, right? Are they like holding literally what they're holding in these little icons?
Let me
here?
check. I just kind of have a thing up for them right now. They have short swords.
Okay. So I'm gonna move here.
Mm-hmm.
And then raise my shield as an action, and then pass.
And then pass your last action?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Alright, so then next up...
Ready my shield, right? I think?
I believe so. I didn't look at the shield rules, to be honest with you, so... It's kind of... You have to trust you on that one.
I think that's what it is.
Okay. So next up is the boar. Boar goes next.
Oh, shit.
So boar, enemies, just like the players, have, 3 actions, reaction, whatever, right? I have a whole list of shit over here on my, on one of my monitors that has everything that it does. So
Out of curiosity, do higher level ones end up getting more similar like legendary actions and?
Yeah, I mean, obviously the more like higher level enemies you
like a Kraken probably doesn't only have 3 actions.
Oh, well, that's actually no. I see what you mean. I actually don't know.
Yeah, like they probably at like 7, right? Like they go beat my ass for 7 turns.
I don't really know. I'll have to look that up later.
Yeah, I was just curious.
No, yeah, I'll have to add that to stuff to Google later. But anyway, boar. So I'll just tell you kind of like how these things stats are, since we're just doing a casual practice run. The boar has a 40-foot range movement. This is like the strongest thing out of the things you're fighting here. In fact, it's pretty. Let me actually check something real quick, because I was kind of struggling with to figure out how the fucking the challenge rating calculator was working, but I figured it out. But let me just double check and make sure it's not too overpowered for you guys. 5 players, average party level 3. This thing is rating 2, and we have 3. What are these? Thirds? Yeah, 3 thirds. Calculate more details. So this is going to be a challenging encounter. It's not average, it's not easy, it's not hard, it's not epic, it's just middle of the road, challenging encounter.
Okay.
So I probably maybe should have done something easier, but I think we should be okay.
No, we're gonna go crazy.
All right.
You don't know the kind of damage I got in my pocket.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Goes right up to you, Mr. Crow. So, what's it got here? Alright, so it has right here. We'll talk like this the whole campaign. It's going to roll to attack you, is what it's going to do.
Oh, fuck.
Now, your shield probably has shit to do with this, right?
It raises my AC by 2. And it has its own HP, but I don't know how that works.
Well, the board didn't roll very high. It got, let's see here. That's, 7. Yeah, it only got a 7 total. So.
Okay, yeah, definitely not.
So it basically, the boar runs directly up to you and charges you directly and just slams right into your shield. But obviously you catch it with the shield and your heels begin to dig into the dirt behind you as, you just kind of are sitting here wrestling with this boar. My brain cells evaporate when you begin to type.
Sorry, I'm trying to respond to Gabby about a character.
You're okay. You're okay. It's just it's very loud.
Oh,
I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'll do it on fun.
Yeah. Okay. So. So that it still has one more action, so it's going to try to attack again. But with a disadvantage this time. I believe it's -5 each time. Yeah, -5 each time. So that means it'll be at a -1 for whatever it rolls. Which it got a natural 20. So that
you're getting crit.
That automatically so what a natural 20 does is it automatically upgrades anything that a creature does to the next. So there's basically 4 types of rolls. There's the critical success, failure, and critical failure. Obviously, a regular failure means that it just doesn't hit, but if it gets a crit, it gets upgraded. So normally this is a 24 total. What's your armor class?
22.
Okay, so it would beat you, so that means it goes from a normal success to a critical success, which means it does double damage. So you're going to get double damaged.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I'm already dead. Turn 1.
It's literally dead in practice.
You're honestly underestimating how much health you have right now. Because even at level 3,
challenging encounter.
How much health do you have?
It's like a middle of the road encounter. It's like,
Alexa has like 40 something. She tanky as hell for no reason.
Yeah, like people have
There's a
like
reason.
ridiculous.
Yeah, no, I'm joking. I'm saying like you're a rat.
Also, try not to look at each other's character sheets.
Yeah, well, shoot, Joe. I helped her at the beginning.
Oh, okay. No, you're fine. Yeah, it's practice. I just mean like maybe during the actual game, just kind of All right. So the damage is gonna be. I believe it's double dice. Yeah, double dice plus it doubles whatever modifier it is. So that means it's normally a D8, but it's going to be 2D8 plus 8. So that is 19 damage.
Okay.
So you take 19 damage. What is your health? Your health isn't. It's pretty decent. All right. Excuse me.
I better not make a habit of eating those. Wait. Okay. How does the shield work then?
I don't.
It probably buffs your AC or something. But
yeah, you said you told me
it has
that
it like HP and hardness.
Let me look it up. So Pathfinder shield rules. Like maybe it absorbs the damage. Most shields must be held in one hand. So yada yada yada. Raise your shield. Yada yada yada. Yeah. Hold on. Here, actually, Pathfinder shield HP is what I should look up.
It depends on the shield.
Damaging objects. Hardness.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude,
certain.
hit the fucking head.
It says here that like certain weapons have HP too. So let's see here. Smashing a weapon or shield with a slashing or bludgeoning weapon is accomplished with the Sunder combat maneuver. Okay, so that's a specific thing. Like certain enemies, Blaze, will have the Sunder effect. That is when it will begin to break your weapons and shit. But for now, your shield is that's so it's not like your shield absorbs health for you.
Whenever a shield takes damage, the amount of damage it takes is reduced by this amount. This number is particularly relevant for shields because of the shield block feature.
Wait, where are you reading that at?
On the rules page.
Hold on. Okay, there's another page for shields rules. Shield can increase your character's defense beyond the position. Your character.
Shields work, Pathfinder.
Yeah, honestly, Reddit might have a better answer for you. So AC bonus. One sec. Grants a bonus to AC only if they can use an action to raise a shield. This action grants a shield's bonus AC. Shield's bonus AC circumstance bonus until the next turn starts. A shield's speed penalty applies whenever your character is holding the shield. So you apparently have a speed penalty, whether they have raised it or not. Raise a shield is an action. Most shields must be held in one hand. Can't hold anything in that hand. And raise a shield. Buckler, however, doesn't take up your hand. Okay, but you just have an iron shield, right, or a steel shield or something?
That's a good question. Yeah, steel shield.
doesn't say HP. This column shields hit points and broken threshold. These measure how much damage the shield can take before it's destroyed, and how much it can take before being broken and unusable. These matter primarily for the shield block reaction. Okay, apparently you have a shield block reaction, and that is what takes up the HP for the shield?
Okay.
You gotta find that somewhere on your character sheet. But I believe when you're just using it normally, like you just raised the shield, right? And it just raised your AC. I believe that's just kind of like what it does. It doesn't. I don't think it absorbs damage.
When you have your shield raised, you would take damage from. Wait. Trigger. So I guess I would. This would be my reaction.
So are you gonna use your reaction?
Yes.
Okay.
So that's how that works. Okay, but this says okay. You snap your shield into place to ward off a blow. Your shield prevents you from taking an amount of damage up to the shield's hardness. You and the shield each take any remaining damage, possibly breaking or destroying the shield.
So this is you risking breaking the shield.
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to do that? It is practice, so it's not like your shield.
So every time you use it to your shield, you have to risk breaking.
No, only if he uses it as a reaction.
Okay. Also, as a quick side note, just 'cause I think it's funny, I know you said not to do the stat thing, but this is a funny one. That hit Crow would have one-shot Gabby's character.
Oh
no! She would be dead.
I'm okay.
Holy mother of God!
She is not the tankiest.
No, I'll take the hit.
I'm
I was really wondering how this worked.
Yeah, the shields have kind of like
These are
weird
reactions.
rules, and you're like, I think you're the only person in the party who has a shield, so I haven't looked too deeply into it yet.
I have to buy like 7,000 shields at this rate, bro.
Yeah, I mean maybe. Okay, but I think
Or dual wield shields.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
because
have to,
if
like,
you
dual
use
power
that,
shield like Dark Souls.
like if you use that, and like the creature does more than like 8 hit points of damage, does it just automatically break? Like, does it just all go to the shield? Right.
Let me see.
And it just breaks? Or...
Bro's playing Breath of the Wild.
And the thing is, I think maybe
it has its own. It says it has its own HP at 20, and the hardness is 5. It would negate 5, and then whatever after.
Oh, whatever after it would lose health to.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Okay.
I think.
And I think if I was looking at the block thing too, I think even people without shields can block. It's just not as good as with the shield, I think. And also like weapons, like certain weapons have like HP stuff, and they do like the same thing if you block with like a weapon or something. That is something we'll maybe have to look into later. But anyway, Boar went. Now it is Kayla's turn.
Okay. So my turn. First question I have is from me to like the boar that is past Crow. Can I throw at that?
That
like
is okay. So basically, yeah, you can. It's just slightly behind some cover. So you see how this little pillar is.
Well, what if I moved one to the right and then did it?
Then you would have full coverage. You're like full. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Full. You know, you can see. But I mean, you can see fully. You can even still fully see from here. It's just that so what I was about to say is this pillar is like slightly leaning, so that means that it's the part that's over here is kind of like up in the sky, right? So you can still clearly see.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'll do is I will throw a blight bomb at the
boar.
At the boar, yeah.
Okay.
Where is my stuff? Oh, you closed my thing. Stop doing that. Okay, I'm gonna roll. So I rolled a d20 and then I add 8 to it.
Okay.
So I
go for it.
Roll that. It is a 19 plus 8, so I imagine it hits. It's 27.
Yeah, that'll do it. Yep.
Okay, so it's gonna hit, and then I have to roll for the blight bomb. Let me find it. It is 2d6. Where's them bitches at? So I roll 2d6 for poison damage. So I'll roll this and this. 2 1s. That's unfortunate. So it does 2 damage.
This is $10.
Then it also takes 2 poison splash damage, and I get to roll 2d4 for persistent damage.
Okay.
So it takes that every turn.
Gotcha. Okay.
So 1 second.
So yeah, just calculate this all for me and give me the raw numbers.
I'm trying to it won't roll down the dice there, so I'm just gonna roll these ones. 3. Okay, so it takes 4 damage right now.
Okay, 4 damage right now.
And then every turn, it's going to take 6 damage.
Okay.
Poison.
Now, you'll probably...
Your
you
turn or the
might,
boar's turn?
On his turn. Every turn that passes
every
turn.
time that the boar... Like, on the boar's next turn, he will take damage. Alright,
exactly, yeah.
Whenever... You may just have to remember to remind me on this sometimes, just because during combat, I'm thinking about several different characters.
Yeah.
So, you just gotta remember, this one's poisoned, you know? Like, we can even say, like...
Yeah, no, I can definitely tell you. I'll like whenever their turn comes up, I'll be like, "Hey, that poison went off." And if it doesn't, then we'll just that's my L.
Plus, I can even say like on the name here, so you have like in parentheses. Poison.
Oh yeah, that's good.
So
yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
Then for the rest of my turn, what I'm going to do first off is I'm going to give an action to Powder, my pet rat,
Okay.
to run over to Crow. And then he has his own action that he gets from a thing called Independent, where he can give Crow something. So he gives him an elixir of life.
Okay.
Which is a potion that he can use whenever he wants.
So now,
and
then
and then I'm just gonna move away.
So in your inventory now, Crow, is the potion of life, which you'll probably have to use, I think, an action to pull out to use.
You'll have to like do it, but it's a 1d6 heal basically, +1.
Yeah.
So that you just have that now just in case you take more big hits, and then I get to move 30 away. So
yeah, move wherever you want to.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, why am I counting? Okay, 6. That's fine because it's 5 each. All right, I'll be right here.
Okay.
There you go.
So basically,
That's
to use that potion, Blaze, you'll have to either put away temporarily your shield or your sword to pull that out, right? And then you'd have to pull it out, and then use another action to actually drink it, and then another action to pull back your weapon out. So.
Yeah, it's more so if you're about to die. It's not for it's not just for right now.
Yeah. All right. So now it is Goblin 2's turn, right? Is that what it is? Yeah, Goblin 2. Okay. So Goblin 2. Let's see here. So, okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. What's its... Okay. 25, 30. The Goblin is going to come up over here, use its one move to... one thing to move over this way. It is going to use, I believe... I don't know if it's 2 abilities to put something away and then bring it out.
Oh.
I believe it's just... Well, that might be just one action to just swap an item, actually. I don't know. I haven't really looked up that yet. Pathfinder, swapping items.
Are you talking about for him to use the potion?
Well, for him to use the potion, and also both. Because I don't know if swapping items, like if you have to it counts as like a whole turn to put something away and then to another one to pull it out, or if it's just one turn to put a thing away and then pull it out.
I think it's just one turn from what I remember.
It would make more sense that way. Also, are you good, Alfie? You just
Yeah, I'm good.
okay. You just disconnected from the thing, so.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, it said you disconnected.
Uh-oh.
You did indeed disconnect. My chair buddy is gone now.
No.
That's okay.
Why'd you write penis? Why'd you write penis weenus? I didn't ask for that to be written. What's up?
Rules question. Action cost to switch magic items. I didn't ask about magic items. Swapping between weapons. Here we go. Assuming you drop the it would take a move action to draw the sword. Drop bow plus draw sword. Free action plus move action. Store blow plus draw sword. 2 move action. Okay, so storing and drawing actually is like 2 separate moves. Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, highly unfortunate. So what this goblin's going to do is he's going to use... He moved 1. He's going to put away his sword and draw out a bow. And that's going to be his turn. Next up is Amryn.
Yay. Okay. I'm gonna move first. And I'm gonna go to like this square right here.
Okay.
And I can still reach Crow from here, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then I'm gonna cast heal. Which is I'm gonna do the 2-action one.
Okay, the more powerful version.
Yeah,
Right.
spell has a range of 30 feet. If you're healing a living creature, increase the hit points restored by 8.
So yeah, it basically
Yeah.
just ups the potency of the spell, but it costs 2 action points to use.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, is it focus? Like it's a focus one, or is it like just turns?
Like it's like 2 like turn actions.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I roll a 1d8, which I did. I don't know how, like. So the first little bit, I'm gonna roll it in Pathfinder just to make sure I don't miss any add-ons.
Yeah.
Do you want me to just use that, or?
Yeah, so roll it. So what you can do is, like I was saying, is roll it first in Pathfinder, but that won't be your official roll.
Okay.
Just you can see what your bonuses are, and then do a roll on the table and add whatever bonuses you see on Path Builder.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think you have to roll a hit or anything when it's like a heal spell.
I rolled 7.
Okay. So
Oh, dope.
So
Plus-
7
So you just heal him for 15, right? Because it's just
No
it's 7
modifiers.
plus 8.
Yeah.
so you had a +8 for your modifiers.
No, I don't have any modifiers, but it says if you're healing a living creature, increase the hit points restored by 8.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you want us to be keeping track of our health in Path Builder?
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely keep track of your own stuff. I generally, as like a GM DM, I can only really keep track of the enemies.
Well, I was saying I didn't know if it was in the game or anything. If there was like a
no. I mean,
yeah, okay.
you can like on your like icon, you can write your health if you want to, but
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a good idea.
yeah.
I already forgot the funny little number you told me I got healed by.
15.
You got hit by 19, and then she just healed you for 15.
15, okay.
So give me just
That-
1
19
second.
I knew, I just didn't know about that.
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
turn on my AC.
So from now on, what I'll do is I'll give Alexa healing potions mainly, and I'll just stay away from you because you have a shield.
I think
Now that we know how that works.
I won't maybe always have a shield. I will two-hand this katana sometimes.
All right.
Well, if it's two-handed, then it'll be the same problem.
Yeah.
So, but Alexa uses her own health to heal pretty often, so I can just
Yeah.
through proxy give you healing potions by giving them to her. Yeah, it's Soraka basically.
All right. So then that'll be your turn, then, right, Alexa?
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
it.
And we have Goblin 3. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So now, I don't think... I gotta look up what constitutes flanking. I think maybe flanking is only both sides and not just 2 sides. Let me look it up. Pathfinder flanking. Because in the tutorial video, only showed them on either side, like front
This is
and back.
opposite sides.
You should flank
Okay,
these.
okay. So yeah, so then it'll only be opposite sides then. So this is just a normal attack then. So John Bogoblin, Goblin, whatever the fuck you've named him here.
Goblin.
Okay, is going to. So you need one thing to move. He's now going to attack you with his short sword. So,
Right.
and you still have your
Fuck with
shield
me.
up, right?
Yeah, it doesn't go down until my next turn.
Got it, cool. And it's just like a +2 to AC, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. That is a
And then if I
total
choose
of
to react.
16 total.
Fuck with me.
All right, cool. And then it has one more attack, so it's gonna attack again.
Bro, this boy beating your ass in his quote retweets.
That
This somehow
is
is a crit. I'll
18
kill
plus
myself.
2, so 20 total.
Won't hit.
Let's fucking go. Thank you, little boy.
All right.
Love that. Love that for him.
Okay. All right. So the next up is Finch.
Oh shit.
It's you. He forgot he was playing the game.
You doing cookie clicker on the side?
Yeah, I'm doing. Wait, hold on a second. Wait.
Wait, I could play
You
Adventure
pick a color.
Capitalist on this.
No, wait. Yeah, the colors.
Oh yeah, you fucked up.
Oh.
Wait. Oh wait, no.
Hold
It's
on,
just.
I need to choose a color. I'm dumb.
Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah.
You're ridiculous, man.
You're silly, dude.
Shape up.
You're fucking. What's up with you, man? Get it together, dude.
You've been off all day.
Holy shit.
Okay. Hold on.
Okay, holding.
Okay, hold.
Held.
I'm not holding shit. I'm going. I'm taking my next
I
thing.
should mention, by the way, this right here is just a big old pit.
Okay, yeah, I was
Okay.
gonna say.
Bro, jump
Wait,
in
like
it.
like an endless pit?
It's got water at the bottom.
Ooh,
Like,
it's
how
safe.
deep are we talking?
It's got sharks in it. Let's just say there's sharks in it.
There's
Let's
sharks
just
in it?
say.
I'm
Yeah.
killing this asshole.
Yo, wait, why is there an
Oh.
American flag over here?
Huh?
Over here?
Yo, he's so right for that. There's an American flag over here.
That is like red and white stripes. There are no stars whatsoever.
Bro, look, the stars are being added. The blue.
Like, yeah, okay, well, that says "fuck America." I don't think we have that on the flag.
True.
I don't quite think that one's on the flag. I don't yet,
I think the
anyway.
flag would be
Bruh,
better. If it looked
I'm
like
kind of tilted that my first damage roll, I got 2 damage.
That was pretty. That was pretty
It's okay.
tragic.
They'll take
bad.
I have
6 next
horrible
time.
luck.
Yeah, but that's the honey. That's the reason this class is a banger because I have the persistent damage,
Mhm.
so I'll always do good damage even if I roll like dog shit.
He's the dot class, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Alvi.
I mean, I'm thinking. Okay. Let me do something.
Just do
Something
whatever. Yeah, just do
simple.
whatever.
Yeah.
It's a practice run.
Yeah, practice.
Kill
run.
yourself.
Jump
Oh,
in the
boy.
pit! Jump in the fucking pit!
Oh my god!
it.
I
Yeah.
jump in the pit.
You die.
Damn.
No.
I missed
Okay.
Finch, bro.
Okay. Or hold on. Has John Goblin 3 has he been hit?
He has not been hit yet. No.
Well, the boar's been hit. That's it.
The boar's been hit, but I can't exactly hit him. So what I'll do is I'll walk up slowly, stride.
Uh huh.
That's one thing.
One thing.
And then I'll
Stride, yeah.
strike him with my cane
Okay.
sword.
Cane sword attack. So roll to attack.
Roll to attack. Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's a +9, so it's just
Bro's a
I rolled a 20,
mafioso.
right?
Yeah. Roll d20 plus, and then whatever it is plus 9.
That's a 9 + 9, 18.
That'll hit.
Let's
Okay,
go.
so now
These
roll
guys
for damage?
suck.
Oh,
Yeah. Now
that-
you roll your damage. Yes.
way.
Which is
So whatever it says on your cane sword on Path Builder, I can actually look here with you too.
it's 1d6. Hold on.
Yeah.
Really, Kitty?
Cat damage.
Okay, so I just roll. Well, that's going slowly, but it's going.
Yeah.
A 1.
Ah!
Come on.
All right.
Been there, little bro.
All right. So 1 damage to the Gorblin.
Oh.
All right.
Wait,
Got
wait, did you roll that in?
In the thing in like here.
You don't. Your weapon doesn't have any pluses to it.
No, because I have no strength.
Okay.
All right.
Like,
And then
hold
you have 1 more action, so you can attack again at a disadvantage.
Yeah, no, I don't want to do after that. Jesus.
Wait, you don't. I thought you could roll with dexterity for a finesse weapon.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't need strength for that.
Oh,
yeah.
my bad then. Hold
Yeah,
on.
you had
Your
your
weapon-
dexterity check.
You added the weapon on Pathfinder, right?
Yeah.
Go to
Yeah,
your weapon.
1d6 piercing, and then hit. Yeah, hit +9, and then
But it only says 1d6.
yeah, 1d6.
Look below it. Oh yeah, it says the piercing is also 1d6. It's just you can do either or. He doesn't have any bonuses.
The fuck?
You could have accidentally
hold on.
picked a
Hold on,
non-finesse
hold on,
weapon.
hold on. Precise strike. Look at that.
Oh wait, is that what I can do?
Precise strike,
Oh!
precise strike finisher. This is your class, Al.
Okay, yeah, I did not do my homework. Holy shit.
My man don't
Okay.
got don't got a bow. He don't got his precise finisher.
So is that okay? So can I? Holy
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. If we wanna do a little retcon there, just so you can properly do an attack, that's fine by me.
Yeah, because I'm definitely lost here.
Okay, I'm gonna put the goblin back to full HP.
Okay. But I
Um,
mean, I still okay. So I roll again, right?
Yeah, so you've got a precise strike and a precise strike finisher. I don't know what really the difference is between those, but it seems like if you do a precise strike, it adds +2 damage. If you do a precise strike finisher, it does 2d6s. Now, I don't know what things...
think-
There's
Finisher
probably a
requires-
prerequisite
Yeah,
to them
a
being. They might
prerequisite.
have to be flat-footed or something, or I don't know.
Or they might have to be like a
No.
certain health...
Oh, when you have panache, I don't have panache.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you have to create panache over a fight.
Okay.
Wait, okay, hold on. Let me just by successfully performing the skill check associated with certain actions. Ooh, okay, hold
Mm.
on. Hold on. Yeah, this is something I definitely got to run through each time. Hold
Mhm.
on. So just give me 1 minute. I swear I'm reading. My ass is
1,
reading.
2, 3.
Please.
I'm just fucking with you.
You can leverage this moment to perform.
Oh, I
protective
forgot. I need
ability.
to add the music. I forgot about that.
Why don't you add these?
Okay.
Ah, hold on.
Got 'em.
Okay. So, okay. Hold on. I can do some funky shit here. So I was like right here, right?
Yeah, no, you're okay. Yeah, so you started there. Yes.
Yeah, I started there. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do it all over again.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
I'm gonna roll for some panache. I'm gonna go.
Yards,
So
rewind.
the idea of panache is that like I do fancy shit, and if I
Yeah.
succeed, I gain panache to attack stronger, right?
Okay.
Yeah, bro
So
has to
fancy
like
shit.
swag on him a little bit.
Swag on him a little bit. So like that can include me fucking like fucking okay.
Jumping over the pit.
No, well, I mean, okay. Wait. You got a point.
Oh god. Oh god.
My man's a daredevil, bro.
He's gonna fucking
So-
die.
Is it okay?
This is gonna be the first character to die. I'm gonna tell you.
I don't know.
Okay,
Is
good
he gonna, Gabby's gonna get crit by an arrow, or he's gonna fall into a pit. One of those two things will happen.
Holy
I'm
fuck.
just a little guy. I'm just a little guy with glasses on. Come on now.
You wouldn't hit a little guy on his birthday.
You wouldn't hit a little
It's
guy.
my
would
birthday.
you?
It's my little birthday day
Just
too.
a
It's my
little-
birthday. You
just
wouldn't hit a little birthday
guy.
boy.
Come on. You wouldn't hit a
Wouldn't
little
hit a little
guy.
birthday boy.
So what are you doing, Ali?
I am going to. Well, I still have to walk.
Also, I'm about to
But-
play music. It might be kind of loud for some people. Be ready to edit its
It
volume.
might shatter your eardrums.
I don't know about all
Oh,
that.
my ears!
So turn everything down temporarily.
It's gonna connect here in a minute.
It's so loud.
There it is.
Okay, that's good.
I was
I've
joking.
been muted.
Well,
I
somebody
see.
spit some bars over this.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, so
Let him cook.
how about? Okay, Dawson, I will remind you that my acrobatics is +9. So
Okay.
I grab my cane and I fucking flip on this guy's head, right? Even though he's got like a
Dang.
spiky helmet. Oh fuck.
All right. You flip
Oh,
on.
you failed.
So you flip on his head.
Like, yeah, kind of like I try to like, just step on his head and then land here, right?
From
Okay.
Mario
Got, so
X,
you
yeah,
like
that's
kick him in the head and then land back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give him a little punt.
Give him
there.
a little.
Roll
Shove him
forward.
with your foot. Is what you're telling me.
Yeah.
Kick him into the pit, bro.
Oh, wait, no, yeah, that's good, okay.
I don't know if you could. You're not in like the right position
It's
to.
Sparta, like.
No, what I try and do, since he's standing on like the edge of the pit, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So what I try and do is kind of like do a sweeping kick and try to like,
Okay.
get him off balance.
Okay.
He might end up flat-footed. One could say.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you're gonna do a sweep.
I-
You're telling me what you're doing is you're gonna try to do a sweeping kick.
A sweeping kick, yeah.
Okay. So you don't have a specific attack for that, right? It's just an
That's
action you're
not,
trying to do.
that's exactly.
So-
I'm trying to build panache here.
What I'm gonna say for this, I'll have to kind of like make something up for this. Is what is I'm gonna have it do a Well, I don't know if I should contest this or if I should just do one straight roll.
I mean, I'm
You
down.
could do like an
I'm down, like,
athletics.
I'm
You
okay
could
if
do
I
like
die.
athletics for that.
Here's
sort of
what I'll
thing.
do. Here's what I'll do. You roll for athletics, and it's gonna roll a fortitude saving throw. Or sorry, no, reflex saving throw.
Okay, that's a 20 that I should roll, right?
D20 plus you said 9, right?
Yeah, 9.
Okay, so roll D20 plus 9
Rolling 20.
versus the
Fuck me! 12.
Okay, the goblin rolled a 2 plus 2, so a grand total of 4, meaning you successfully knock over the goblin.
Okay,
That
but
man
that
is
like it wasn't
flat-footed.
critical, so he doesn't like just eat shit. and
He doesn't
die.
just eat shit and die. Yeah.
Okay. So like now he's tripped. So I spent one turn moving, right?
Right. One
And
turn
then
moving,
the
one
other-
turn knocking him down.
And then the other one. Wait, if he's down. Hold on.
If he's down, I believe. Hold on a sec. Pathfinder. Knocked down, I guess, is probably just flat-footed, right? I don't know if there's a specific knockdown. Hold on. Wait, but that's a feat.
No.
Pathfinder.
Knock.
Conditions. Let me
We'll
look at the
always be
condition.
talking about feet. It's a little sus.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of feet talk here. Blinded,
Bringing
broken,
up feet
confused,
many a time.
cowering, dazed, dazzled, disabled, dying, energy drained.
Well, I guess prone, right?
Yes, prone would definitely be it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, yeah. So the
Prone?
character is
Lying on the
lying.
ground, you are flat-footed and take -2 circumstance penalty to attack rolls. The only move actions you can use is crawl and stand.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it has
So
to
you
use
gotta
an action to
stand
stand
next
back
to it,
up. Yeah. But it says right here,
Okay.
the character is lying on the ground. A prone attacker has a -4 penalty on melee attack rolls and cannot use a ranged weapon.
Okay.
So it can't use a ranged weapon, and if it tries to attack you, it gets a -4. Except for a crossbow,
with
apparently.
with that in mind, I'm gonna precise strike finisher this fucker.
Okay. So how does the panache work exactly?
Panache works. Basically, I consume the panache by doing this,
Okay.
right?
Right.
You gain panache by performing skill check associated with specific actions that have a bit of flair, including tumble through and additional actions.
Okay.
And then while you have panache, you gain a +5 foot status bonus to your speeds, +1 circumstance bonus. Tumble through. Okay.
And
It's
you
like
can,
rogue. It's like rogue combo points in WoW.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And so you have
Bro
to.
has rogue combo points.
So you
So,
have
yeah.
you have to consume.
He just eviscerated him right there.
You have to consume a certain amount to use precise strike finisher, or just one.
No, panache is kind of like you either have one panache or like no panache.
Oh, okay. So you
Yeah.
only get one.
Yeah, you only get. It's not like multiple panaches.
Okay. All right.
Okay,
Yeah. So
store up his swag.
yeah.
What's
That's
confusing me, it's like I can do precise strike and precise strike finisher. I don't like the site lets me stack it,
Let me.
but I don't know if it consumes.
We should
each
probably
one.
we should probably look at the. So you probably can't like if you only have one panache, you probably can only use one or the other. So let me look up.
The site does let me stack it, which is making me curious to see how I could.
Maybe you might get more panache later. You might be able to
Yeah,
stack
you
it
probably
later.
do get extra.
Pathfinder.
I'll go look at the class. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm looking at it again. Game panache.
I just want to read the specific stuff for precise finisher. That's all I want to see.
You know, how about you keep that to yourself?
I'm a failure with a confident finisher, you player.
You're not a failure, bro.
No, yeah, hold on. I think I can add precise strike. Wait, no, hold on. Let me keep reading.
Also depends on how many.
Yeah, so you're either in state panache or not. You can't stack it, and so you hold on.
Because it says I can, like, if the strike is part of a finisher, which means it can be part of, like, confident finisher.
Okay.
Bruh.
I don't know. I don't know very much about.
State of panache. That shit's tight.
We'll
Where's
definitely.
in a state of panache?
We'll definitely have to do a lot more research in the swashbuckler
Yeah.
class at some point because I haven't looked into it at all yet.
That's interesting. I would rather go for a precise strike finisher if I can only do one.
Yeah. So for now, let's look it up later. But for now, just do one or the other. So do the precise strike. That's why I'm assuming the precise strike finisher is a finishing move. Therefore, you can only do it if you can kill the target.
Ah, okay, got it.
That's
yeah, I'm down.
that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, but how would he know if it could kill the target?
Well, I guess he
I
could
feel like
ask.
that's-
I think
I feel like that's a weird.
Yeah.
Finisher-
Hold on, let me read.
Like combo finisher is that?
Don't know.
Because it says nothing.
Oh,
about,
maybe
like,
maybe it's
killing
called
Yeah,
a
it's
fin-
something
maybe
like
it's
an
called a finisher.
No. Okay, so a finisher, you have separate moves called finishers, like confident finisher and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And you can make that a precise strike, and then that would add the 2d8 to it.
Oh,
So, for example, instead
okay.
of you're not doing a precise strike finisher. What you're doing is you're adding your a finisher to your precise strike.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh.
Yeah. So do you see where it says confident finisher right there? You're taking the confident finisher action, and then you can spend your panache to add on to that, and then that would make it a fucking precise strike finisher.
Okay.
Complicated ass class.
That is way more complicated than I thought it would be.
No, actually, that's one of the classes I was interested in early on because I read it and I was like, that sounds like it's kind of cool. Like you got stuff going on.
It is cool because in order to actually do more damage, you have to roleplay good. So,
Well, it seemed that's cool, and it's also like it's a class that forces melee to be like a lot like have more decisions to make.
yeah.
Okay,
That's cool.
So I'm reading it. It's one or the other. It's not both.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I can do a finisher, which again we're going like combo finisher, right?
Right.
Not like killing a finisher, which means I get to roll 3d6s.
Wait, 3? Really? Oh wow.
Yeah,
Okay,
because it
roll.
consumes my panache, right? Like it's a big.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay,
It's
yeah.
a
Go,
big-
yeah. Go for it.
All right. Okay. So here's my first one.
Is this your
I don't
second,
know if we wanna-
your second ability, or your second turn, or your third? I can't
No,
remember.
that's the end of my turn. Like 'cause
Okay, so
one
this is your
was-
last thing.
This will be his last action.
Last
Okay,
action,
okay.
yeah.
So yeah, roll damage. Or did you roll to attack yet?
I rolled. Yeah, this is my precise strike finisher. But then I'm rolling right now.
Right. Okay.
Oh wait, no. Or am I supposed to like roll?
You have to
20?
roll to attack first.
You roll, yeah, you
Yeah,
roll
right,
a
right,
d20
okay,
to attack.
Right. Okay, so let me do that.
And you have advantages to that too.
Okay, 7 plus 9.
Okay,
That's-
that should hit. Yeah.
Should it?
Hold on, wait.
Okay.
7 plus 9. What was that?
Yeah, it's like
Looking up.
16.
Also, in the future, apparently, Dawson, whenever something happens, you get to decide if something was good enough to give panache or not.
Got it. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
So I gotta like role play really good. To be
Yeah, that's
fun.
what I'm saying. It's good. It's a
yeah,
roll
it's like,
play
it's
game.
like you gotta be like, okay, that was cool. You get panache. Like,
Got it.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, that just hits. By the way, 16 just hits.
Okay, 16 just hits. Okay. Oh damn. Oh right, because is it a repeat if I technically didn't attack him first?
Well, no. So this is your first attack, right? This
Right,
for
okay,
this turn.
yeah.
So,
So-
you just do your full bonuses.
By the way, so the way the precise strike thing works is that anytime you do an attack while you have panache, you add a two bonus to it, 2 damage to everything. But then you could choose to spend it on the finisher instead to get rid of it. So it's basically like, do you want the passive bonus from having the panache still and the movement speed and the roll bonuses,
Oh,
or
or
do you want to
consume
spend
it.
it on damage? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
So it's like
I'll
you get buffed up while you have panache, or you can spend it to burst some damage out.
All right. Okay. So
But
that's
yeah, anyway.
my first one was 4. I'll just roll the other 2 as well.
Okay.
That's another 4. Okay. I like how slow it rolls in there. And 5? Yeah, 5.
Gotcha. Okay. So 13 total, you said?
Yeah, and I'm not panached anymore.
All right. Describe. So here's what I'm gonna do as a DM. I want this to be kind of a role play heavy campaign. I want you to describe how you kill this goblin.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, how do you want to do this?
Yeah. How do you want to do this?
Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Okay, so this guy's like, I fucking bull rushed him, kicked him in the fucking forehead square.
Mhm.
He's down on the wait, did I kick him on the
You
like,
sweat.
on the
You
right?
leg
Yeah.
sweeped him.
Yeah, exactly. I ran up, leg sweeped, he's down, he fucking hit his nose on the ground. He's like, ah!
Yeah. Nose bleeding. Goblin blood everywhere.
And then it's like I do a little twirl as I pull out my cane, and I just fucking deck his fucking neck.
Like a
And
like a
then goddamn-
slash down on his
Like
neck.
it's lashed down on
That's
his
what-
neck.
Did
That's
you
what
hear
my
that?
dad did to my grandpa
Holy
What the?
in the
Oh,
castle.
Wait,
What?
Talk
wait,
about it?
what was that at the end? Did you? Are we talking about like in game or
No, for real.
what the? Wait, your
Holy
dad
fuck.
executed your grandfather?
No, my dad walked over to my grandpa's dead body and knocked him in the neck and said, "Take that over there."
Oh, okay.
It's kind
He's
of
already
banger,
dead?
bro. Yeah, like no, the dude was dead
Some
at
more
his
than you.
funeral.
Okay,
At his funeral, he walks up to the dead body, so, like pokes him in the neck, so, like slaps him in the neck, and says, "Take that."
Holy
I
fuck.
heard that. I heard that as my dad decapitated and executed my grand.
My dad. Never mind. Go on.
I'm like, are you a tech? Are you like a fucking Tekken character? What the?
I have a lot of fun dad stories we could get to later, but
Yeah,
my dad,
we'll get to
my
those.
dad has maybe executed some people, but go on.
Wow!
Go ahead.
Your dad and my dad would get along very well.
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
That's why we're like this.
Mamma
honestly.
mia, bro. Okay, anyway.
Sorry, I didn't mean to steal your thought. Can
No,
you use some of that for you?
I'm sure we could have somebody get executed and it'll be somebody's dad or granddad or whatever.
That's sick.
For now, I'll say take that, goblin, as I chop his head and falls down the pit.
Alright, they fall. Alright, the head falls into the pit. You want
Yeah, the
bo-
head falls into the pit.
Gotcha. Okay. You hear like a splash as it just makes contact with the water below.
Ooh, just
then
like,
rabbit
ew,
sharks.
stinky water.
Yeah, it's stinky. And as if you look down, to see the head hit the water, you can see suddenly a bunch of like dark shapes begin to like form around where it hit the water, and just like splashing and thrashing of like these fucking shark bodies, just going ham on where it just
I
fell
don't
into the
know. I
water.
still don't know if I believe there's sharks down there.
You can find out
It's a
yourself if you
big-
want. You
yeah,
can,
level.
I say if you want to go take a dive, you can go take a
I
look
use
yourself.
all 3 actions to get all the way over there and jump in.
All right,
It's fucking
Goblin dead.
okay.
Goblin dead. We're
Goblin
doing
Bro,
right
bro
now.
is gone.
Good
So
job, team.
now we're going to finally Gabby's turn.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, I want to. Let me look. I got a lot of spells.
You got a lot of time to think about what to do. Sorry, I don't mean to put pressure. I just thought that.
No, you're. Yeah, okay. I've been looking this whole time. I'm
Okay.
just trying to. Let me see.
Running this shit. Come on.
Just start screaming at me.
Oh yeah, all day or just throw a spell out.
Let's do. I'm gonna cast. First of all, I have to move up 1 spot,
Okay, 1.
and then I'm gonna cast. Needle of Vengeance.
Ooh. Ooh. So again, as a spellcaster, is this spell do they do a saving throw or do you roll to hit?
This one says, I'll read it to you. Says focus 2, range 30 feet, targets 1 enemy, cast somatic. Saving throw, basic will. Duration sustain up to 1 minute. A long jagged needle jabs into the target's foe's psyche whenever it tries to attack a specifically forbidden creature. Name yourself or one of your allies. The target takes 4 mental damage anytime it uses a hostile action against the named creature.
Okay, so it's basically like a buff you give to another player?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, and so since it's a willing creature, since it's your teammate, it'll just automatically hit.
Yeah.
Okay, and so you used 1 ability to move. Is this only a 1 ability or a 1 action spell to cast?
I believe so.
Yeah, it should just have like 1 little diamond next to it.
Yeah, I believe so.
That means you get 1 more thing to do for your turn.
Okay, I'm moving.
Oh, also,
I'm
who are you casting that on, by the way?
This man.
Oh, so hold on, wait. So wait, do you cast it on the enemy or a player?
So you cast it on an enemy, and then you say somebody's like name.
Oh.
So I can choose like
Okay.
somebody. Like if they try to attack that person, they'll like get hurt.
So since that you're doing it against an unwilling target, it should say if it's either roll to hit
I think
or
it has to make a wisdom save.
I can't really see on your character sheet because you
Oh,
don't
will
have any of the
save.
spells on here.
Okay, I can send you a screenshot. Of what I
Yeah.
have.
Just like post like a screenshot or something. Like in general chat or something.
Well, it's because the witch is a class that prepares spells, so if you just click on the spell thing, then it'll just like all the spells will show up. She's a class
I
that
guess
prepares them each day.
I get like different spells all the time, I guess.
Yeah, it's like a wizard in 5e. You can prepare them at the start of each day.
Oh, yeah, I clicked on focus spells and I can see 3 different spells now. There's a cantrip and 2 spells. Okay, so you're
Basic
doing
will.
Needle of Vengeance right here. Okay, so
Yeah.
now I can see it. Okay, so yeah, so that means that this goblin is going to do a will saving throw. So it has
Okay.
to beat something. I think
trying to
it
figure it
should
out.
be your spell modifier. Do you know what your spell modifier is?
Let's see. Try to find that.
I don't know where to find it either, to be honest.
I think I know where to find, but I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to pull open it. So it should say class DC. I believe that's what it is, isn't it? Is it?
Class DC. That would make sense. This class DC is
Okay.
difficulty for certain abilities granted by your character's class. Yeah.
Okay. Mine is 19.
Yeah, 19. So it has to be a will 19 saving throw. So let me roll for the goblin. It gets its will its will saving throw is -1, so that's a 9 -1, so 8, so it definitely affects it.
Okay.
So now it's got the thing. So Let me write.
me
Let me write on its description here. What was the name of the spell? Dagger or something?
Needle of Vengeance.
Needle of Vengeance. Okay, so it has. So I wrote on its description. If you hover over it, it'll say Needle of Vengeance.
Okay.
If you hold your hand over it.
I see it. I see it. Okay.
And
I'm
now,
going.
Yeah, you got. Yeah, one more thing to do.
I'm naming myself because I'm squishy as hell.
Okay.
And
Gotcha.
then I'm gonna go behind this.
Needle of Vengeance. Made. And then you're gonna hide. Got it. Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Cool. All right. So I wrote on it Needle of Revengeance. That's not the name of the spell. Who
If
put
that man try to hit me, he gonna get a headache.
All right. And it's noted for Maybell. All right. And that's your turn. Next up is Goblin 1. The last guy who has not gone. Goblin 1. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to move right here. And it's going to put away its sword. Or no. It's going to move right here. 20. It's going to move again. To reach Alvi right here. And it's going to roll to attack you,
No!
Mr. Finch.
My AC is 19. Do I have to, like...
That's all I need to know. It's just...
Okay.
So, it's attacking you with its short sword, which is +2. It rolled a 12, so that's 14 total. I believe that misses.
That's embarrassing to attack a man with a short sword.
What?
Stop taking all my dice out.
Alright, so the goblin
Go
basically...
back!
It immediately, after seeing you just completely fucking dunk on its opponent, it decides that it's going to be the goblin of the day. And it runs up to you, takes one swing, and you just deftly dodge to the side, easily outmaneuvering it. So now that's the end of the order. So we go right back up to the top, starting with round 2 with Crow.
Hey,
Oh, you got some opportunities here.
it's everyone's favorite.
Wait. Oh, I didn't set up for a reaction. Sorry.
I didn't say who my favorite was yet.
I said everyone.
Yeah, it's everybody.
Let me see. What do I got here? Wait. Oh yeah, I don't think I can cast spells this close, huh?
Not so much, kid. You could probably do an archetype later to do stuff like that.
Done?
That also takes a lot of actions.
Alexa's out here tweeting about romance books.
Oh.
He said,
My
"Oh."
ADHD going crazy.
Oh.
I just be thinking.
No, that's fine. That'll probably happen since we have 5 players. It'll take, a little bit to get each turn. And if you already know like what you're gonna do on your next turn, it's like fine to just like scroll Twitter or whatever, So.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Okay. I'm gonna do a power attack
Okay.
to this boar in front of me.
Power attack. So explain to me how that works.
It takes 2 of my actions.
Okay.
For all intents and purposes, it takes. What the fuck? Hold on, I gotta read it again. Make a melee strike. This counts as 2 attacks when calculating your multiple attack penalty, so I have to do -5. If the strike hits, you deal an extra die of weapon damage.
Mm-hmm. So you attack with a penalty, but if it hits, you do more damage.
Yeah.
What are
I
you?
would
Are
do-
you attacking with one hand with your katana?
Yeah.
Okay, so a one-handed
deal
katana
1d6.
attack. Okay.
+4.
So go ahead and roll the hit. With the your penalty. So I think it would just be +6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I rolled the wrong die. That's not even my die.
What are you?
I did not know where I was on my board. 10, 16.
Okay, that'll hit.
Sick. Really?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Sick. Which one's the 1d6?
The cube. The tube right here.
Regular cube. I am too zoomed in. Hold on.
You all right?
1. Okay. That's 5 on the first one.
Okay, so 5 attack. So it's a
And
double
then,
roll.
hold on. Yeah, it's a double roll, but I don't know if it adds. Are you fucking kidding me?
No, bro.
I think you cursed us, Prophet.
Not
Holy-
the one, bro.
Holy fuck, dude. The what? There's gonna
What do I call
do.
this power
We are
attack?
not
Bro,
getting to the second half.
I think 3 of us have rolled ones on our
There's
damage.
more?
Yeah, there's the whole fucking prequel shit I have set up for us after this.
Shit. I totally forgot about that.
By the way, for whenever we finish the practice run, if anybody has to like or can't really stay super late, let me know and I'll just run you first.
You deal an extra die of weapon damage. Would you say that it counts the plus?
And so it's 2 attacks basically is what you're saying, right?
I think so.
Let me
Also, Alexa, just so you know, for the norm is that if there's a combat going on, that's like the entire session. Like that session will be a combat session usually.
Yeah.
sometimes, yeah. Either half or full. Yeah,
Unless
probably,
it's like a random like bandits or some bullshit like that. Like if it's like an encounter that matters, you're probably there the whole time.
I also, the way that I like to do dungeon mastering is I like to include a lot of dungeons. Like you actually like explore like a whole map, right? So that will probably be like a full session. Plus, you know, but like if big like combat rounds and stuff, yeah, it's usually like at minimum like half the session. So
Yeah.
I'm trying to look where does it explain?
And that's before adding your strength modifier. So I think it would just be 2d6s plus the strength modifier.
Okay. Gotcha. What's the benefit of doing that with as opposed to just 1 or 2 attacks rather?
That is a good question.
Because if you just do 2 attacks, it's kind of like the same shit, but like.
It is exactly the same shit.
Okay.
Because it's still 2 actions.
Yeah. Oh,
Sorry, everyone.
Oh, you're fine.
No, they're good.
All right. Well, do whatever you're gonna do now, because let's we'll figure it out as we get through the game. But again, it is worth looking at how all of your stuff works and figuring it out. We'll figure out kind of like as we play, right? But
Right.
for now, I do want to get through this practice run.
6 damage.
All right, so 6 damage total to the poisoned boar. Gotcha. So.
And then I'm going to raise my shield again for my last action.
Gotcha. Okay, raise shield again. Gotcha. Okay, so the next up is the boar, the
He
boy of
takes
the hour.
6 damage.
4 takes
He
4.
takes
Wait,
6
is it
damage.
4 damage? 6 damage.
Yeah, 6 damage from me, poison.
All right.
He's leaning back.
So yeah, so basically you do your attack, Blaze, and it's you rear back your sword and you do a really strong slashing attack to it. And it kind of just like gets knocked down to like 2 legs on one side. You could see it kind of struggle to get back up because of the poison literally dripping off of its like fucking face, right? Seeping into its like nostrils.
Yeah.
And it is not looking very good at all. But it does still have enough energy to attack you, so it's going to do that.
If that were me, I'd go to sleep. That should.
I give up. I'm going to fucking bed. That's crazy. It almost rolled another net 20. But it did not. It got let's see here. That would have been really you would have thought I was a lion ass motherfucker.
Show me your screen.
Yeah, no, literally. So that would be 8 plus 4, 12 total, which misses, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's gonna attack again, but at a -1 this time because it's the second attack. That is a 6 -1, or yes, so that's just 5.
That actually hits.
Oh, whoa! Willy!
Shut
No
up.
way! That's crazy! It's gonna use its final action to run away from you. 5, 10,
I take
15.
my reaction to attack of opportunity.
Okay, got it. Go for it.
Make a melee strike. Okay.
Alright.
It's going. 19.
19 to hit?
Yes.
Okay, that'll hit.
And then the damage. I should really turn this fucking 4 plus 4, so 8.
Okay. Explain how you kill it.
I fucking, you know how Virgil does the thing where it's like sheath katana?
Fucking sick.
And
Okay,
then he
you do
fucking-
have the shield out. You do have the shield out. Remember.
Oh, you're right. You know what? I bash him with my shield
Okay.
as he's running in
You
the
just- so
back of
he-
the fucking.
He literally
Bludgeon
turns
him to
around. He turns around to run away. You get your shield and you just smack it like dead on the side, and it just falls over and does not get back up.
Gang
Bro,
shit.
bro, from fucking, I'm gonna be like a edgy, like, fucking, Devil May Cry thing to, I'm gonna knock this dude in the head with metal.
It's with Devil May
Caveman.
Cry also. That's something Dante would do.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
beat this dude in the brain with a shield.
All right. So boar dead. Boar dead. Kayla,
Let's
you're
fucking
up.
go. I'm up. Okay. This goblin right in front of me has a bow, right?
Yeah, he's got a bow.
Okay. So I'm going to throw a alchemist fire at it.
I would say
So
alcohol.
it's yeah, I'm gonna throw alcohol at it.
Uh,
Bro, let's get all these dice out of here.
what is? Don't throw them on the floor! Stop throwing them! Stop throwing them on the floor! I'm gonna fucking get you! Oh my god!
Dawson has to vacuum after this.
Fucking made 9/11 happen
Literally?
again. You fucking made power to knock him down.
We talking about 9/11? What's going on?
Yeah.
Okay,
I was
I'm
making
gonna
towers
roll.
on his desk. You threw that shit away.
I'm gonna roll. Okay, it's a d20 plus 8.
Now I have to make the memorial on my desk.
Okay, it's a 15
Great.
plus 8, so it's what's
23.
You don't even
yeah,
care.
23. It's 23.
Okay.
No, I don't.
23 definitely hits the goblin.
Okay, so now I have to roll. Can you please stop making all these things?
I'm
on my
not
desk?
doing anything over there.
Everybody, I can't see all these things. Okay. Alchemist Fire, it is a 2d8.
Bad boy.
2d8. So roll this. And roll this.
So is fire?
That's a
Is that
7.
is
and a
alchemist-
1.
Okay, so 7. So 8 damage total.
Yeah, this one's fire damage. This one is fire damage.
Is fire damage just like straight up like damage?
No, it's like fire damage.
So it does
It's
damage over
it's
time
like
as well?
Yeah. Well, yeah, it does 2. So this one does the 8 damage immediately,
Okay.
and then it does 2 fire damage per turn.
Gotcha.
And he takes 2 fire splash damage, so he takes
Okay.
10 total,
How
and
do
then
you
2 every turn.
how do you blow him the fuck up?
Okay. I toss him up. I want him to like light on fire from the bottom up and scream a little bit, and just
Oh my
collapse.
god.
Right, so yeah, you throw the bomb directly at his feet, but it's like a Molotov where just the
Yeah.
fire spreads everywhere, and it gets like on the mixture gets onto like his feet, his boots, clothes, and it slowly begins to start spreading up close, slowly, and he just kind of like it's kind of just like he like fucking falls over on the side of this column and just fucking begins to burn to a full crisp. These
Good, love
goblins,
that.
these goblins have like 6 HP.
No, I know. I'm gonna move over here now, and he's gonna be dead anyways. But I'll use quick alchemy to make I'll make a frost vial.
Okay,
And
gotcha.
I'm good.
So yeah, now it's just gonna go straight to Amren's turn since Goblin 2 is dead. So Amren.
Kind of fucked up my plan. Not gonna lie.
Murdering him.
Yeah.
Well, it is a pretty simple encounter, so things are gonna die real quick.
You can still do the new plan to this little fucker. Gone Goblin.
Yeah, you still have the chance to steal the glory. It's kind of what we're going for at this point.
Okay, I'm gonna skitter my way up behind these 2 fucks.
Okay.
Okay. There is line of sight.
Right. Yeah.
And then-
hiding.
Shut up.
I hate this guy.
Is that
Gonna-
the rat character from League of Legends?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
You'll
Sick.
never believe how much I have to hear that. It's pretty good. Wait, don't.
The little
My
laughing-
memorial.
To 9/11.
I'm gonna cast Bane.
Okay.
You
What
fill the
does it
minds
do?
of your enemies with doubt. Targets that fail their will saves take a -1 status penalty to attack rolls as long as they are in the area. Once per turn, starting the turn after you cast Bane, you can use a single action which has the concentrate trait to increase the emanation's radius by 5 feet. Okay. So yeah, I'm within 5 feet right now, anyways. So
Let me try and see if I can find. What's the name of the spell you're casting again, just so I can.
Bane.
Bane. Right.
Batman.
This is okay. Gotcha. So it does. So it's gonna do a will saving throw, right?
Yes.
Okay. 5-foot emanation, so it's literally just one square where the goblin is standing. Okay. So. Also, maybe not right now, just since this is a combat run. But again, as we do combat, I do kind of want to hear, how how the spells look, how you cast them, how it kind of generally, just so we can get like a visual, right?
Yeah, if it'll be hard for you to do it at first, but you'll get used to it, and then it'll get a lot easier.
Yeah, at first it'll be more just kind of focusing on the combat, but as we kind of get into it, you'll have the opportunity to describe how you do specific things to certain enemies. So anyway, this goblin with a -1 will is gonna do a will save, and it has to beat. What's your modifier? Let me check.
For which?
Your class DC, so 19.
Yeah.
Okay. That's some high-ass class DCs. 15 -1, 14. It does not pass. It takes the hit. So, let's see here. So it does... What's it do again? Targets that fail their will saves take -1 status penalty to attack rolls as long as they are in the area. So as long as it's in this square, this single square here, it has a -1 status penalty to attack rolls. So it has like a -1 to attack rolls. Once per turn, starting the turn after you cast Bane, you can use a single action, which has the Concentrate trait, to increase the emanation's radius. Also, you can make it bigger.
Yeah, concentration, does it work the same as it does in 5e?
Probably.
Alexa, just so you know, like you could basically have you can only have one concentration spell at a time going.
Okay.
And if you get hit, I don't know how it works exactly, but every time you get hit, you have a chance to lose your concentration. You have to roll a dice or whatever.
Okay. And then I'm going to, because that was only two actions. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast.
But you're currently concentrating on Bane.
You moved.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you did move too, right? Let me double check on
then.
this Pathfinder concentration spells, because the way it works in 5e, Dungeons and Dragons 5e, is if you concentration spells are something that you have to continuously do. You can't like stop it and do another thing. You have to keep doing that spell.
Well, you can do other spells, I believe. You just can't concentrate on 2 spells. Am I wrong about that?
You can't cast other spells while concentrating on a spell.
Oh, really? That's crazy.
That's what it says.
That's
on
unfortunate.
Here. It says that's. Let me look up. Maybe 2e does it differently.
My ass can concentrate on multiple things. I don't know about them. But...
Let me check here. Let me double check. I look up here. 2e concentration mechanics. A readied action to strike is accomplished by a reaction. So if your concentrate action has an observable trigger that has been readied against you, could lose it that way. A handful of monsters do have abilities that trigger off of concentrate. This guy's asking something way too specific. Concentration, Archives of Nethys. Concentration. To cast a spell, you must concentrate. If something interrupts your concentration while you're casting, you must make a concentration check or lose the spell. When you make a concentration check, you roll d20 and add your caster level and the ability score modifier used to determine bonus spells of the same type. Yada 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 yada. Use wisdom. Yada yada yada. Use charisma. Okay. Spell. If you are affected by... So... It doesn't specifically say if it just says that you lose it if you get, like, attacked.
Okay.
You have to roll like a...
You had to roll like a
concentration check.
But it doesn't say anywhere that you lose it for doing another spell. I'll have to look into that later, but for now, we'll just not worry about it. Okay, so that's your turn then. Okay.
Yep.
So, who's the last goblin alive? Goblin 1? Okay. Finch, you're up.
It's not Goblin 1, it's Gun Goblin 1.
Sorry, Gone Goblin. My bad.
Thank you.
Gone Gaga.
Is this goblin flat-footed or anything because we're surrounding him, or do we have to be?
No, you have to be on the other side of him to
In
fight.
that case,
Which one of you flatfoot stole my lollipop?
If you walk right here, you can make him flat-footed.
Yeah, walk right here. Yeah, you should walk right here. That would be totally awesome.
There's at least 3 feet of that edge you can.
That
stand.
is like a foot and a half, maybe.
Very tempting. I jump in the hole. No.
I go swimming.
So
Look, I wrote Nick. I said, "Call me shitter the way I'm on the pot," and then put a smoking emoji. Tell me that in a banger, bro.
What are you? What the fuck,
I'm tweeting that shit.
bro?
I'm glad that you
Alright.
tweeted. You wanted me to send you a scary picture.
A scary picture.
I'll post it. Hold on.
is there? Well, there's no attack of opportunity if I don't get out of his range, right?
Only if it says. Oh yeah, so enemies don't unless it says they have it on their character thing. They don't have. It's not like D&D
Yeah,
where they
not
just get it, you know.
Yeah, not every enemy has an attack of opportunity, and not
Okay.
every person has an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Okay.
Only some things, and I believe these goblins do not have it. So.
Yeah, like fighter, like you have it because it's like a class feature that you have attack of opportunity.
It's not like
My ass
D&D
cannot
where
do that.
yeah D&D just gives it to everybody, but for
Yeah, you
Pathfinder
can't like react to someone walking away by throwing a bomb at them.
that'd be fucked up.
Debatable.
We'll see.
If you and me were in a field and I had a bomb and you ran away from me, I think that I would win. I think that you would get caught.
I would still be like right next to you.
I would just wait till you're farther away. Like,
Well, whenever we get to our PvP session,
oh, you're getting
God.
cooked.
I might do a PvP session if we have like maybe I don't know like 2 or more people missing. And
Oh,
we
that'd be
just-
fun.
and we can just have like
Bro, I
3
am
players.
dying.
I'm throwing one bomb at you and you're dying.
Maybe
from
we'll
full
do
health.
a team PvP. And you'll be on somebody's team and you'll be more you know useful that way as a healer.
Maybe we'll nerf everybody for Gabby. Nobody. It's gonna be like school again. Nobody want me on their goddamn team.
You'll be crazy strong. You just will die in one hit. It's like wizards in 5e. Like wizards
Yeah.
in 5e like alter reality, but they just
Love
die in one hit.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Anyway, Alvi, what are you doing?
Okay. I'm looking at my pickpocket.
Ooh, okay. Uh-huh.
Bro, just kill this man.
No,
You-
it's
what?
not enough that he dies.
This guy is so sad.
I'm done. What the fuck?
I'm fucking okay.
Bro, look how small he is.
How about I just fucking walk up and yoink his fucking sword while calling him a fucking dumbass?
Okay, so you're going to try to take his sword from him?
Okay.
Is
Wait,
that-
okay, no, okay. I can do one or the other, right? Like,
Somebody just
You have a
spilled
disarm-
something.
What was that?
I almost spilled something, but I saved it.
What was it?
It was a monster can.
Oh, that would have been nasty. Oh, so I
There's
try and
nothing
steal
in
his sword.
it, but it
Okay.
wouldn't have done much.
So you try to steal his sword. That's probably going to be another ability check plus a save from him. So yeah, he's going to do another reflex save, and you, for me, are going to roll...
There's
Uh,
thievery, there's acrobatics. I
Oh, is
don't
there
know
one
which
that's literally just thievery?
Yeah, there's one
Yeah,
for
roll
literally
for thievery.
thievery.
And he's
He
gonna
doesn't
roll
know I have
a-
+9.
A reflex save.
Alright, let's hope I don't fucking miss.
14.
Oh, fuck, I got a 12, no.
Ah!
Wait,
So-
is that a modifier?
No, like 3 plus 9.
Wait,
Oh.
look at Discord really quick for me if you didn't
3
already.
plus 9? You rolled a 3?
I rolled a fucking 3. Bro!
What the fuck are you posting over there? Okay.
Y'all got that goblin bricked up, bro.
What the fuck? Okay, so so you basically this goblin who just tried to take a swing at you. You kind of like awkwardly kind of like go for where its sword is, but it like rears it back just in time, and it's like it just kind of like fucking like bats you away. You still have
Well,
2
let's
more
see.
actions.
Yeah, let me see if there's any penalty if I miss. When doing so, stealing to, okay. If you're a master in thievery... Oh! Oh shit! Okay, I should not have been able to do that, but I still
Oh.
fucking whiffed it, so it doesn't matter.
All right.
I need to be a master in thievery to be able to do that. Let's just say it consumed my turn.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, well, we know now, so it's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
How about in that fucking case, I'll show this goddamn. Okay. You know what I want to do? I kind of just want to like. Now that he's kind of like reared his head back, like he's a little bit like.
Yeah, he's slapped you away. He's kind of got his like hand like kind of behind him.
How about I do a fucking pirouette over his fucking goblin ass head and land behind him?
Damn. All right.
Or try to.
Acrobatics check.
Yeah, acrobatics check.
That. Oh my.
That's a critical miss though. That's a nat 1.
You got that one?
No.
Oh, I was about to say
one.
you are falling in the fish water.
Okay, no, I'm good. I rolled 15 plus 9, 24.
If you did a critical failure there, I literally would have had you fall over and like hang by your nails on the edge of the well.
Jesus.
So anyway, you got a 24. You said.
Yeah. Okay.
That'll definitely do it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I fucking once the goblin's got his fucking hand out, he's like super aware. He's like, "What the fuck?" In that moment, I fucking leap at him like a goddamn... Like, I become a goblin at him. I grab his fucking goblin head, push it below me, and then just fucking, like... fucking leapfrog his ass, and now I'm behind him.
You push his helmet down a little bit, too, so now it's, like, covering his eyes.
Yeah, now he's like... And now we've got him... And now we're definitely, like, flat-footed. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, because he's not... You're still not... I mean, are you trying to flat-foot him, or... Well, because he's still knocked down, right?
Oh, that knocks him down.
Well, no, he's still knocked down from the last... Oh, no, but you killed that one.
No, yeah.
No, this one...
flat-foot would be opposite, so it would be these two.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
you would have to be either side of it. So...
Well, okay, that's still... Does that earn me some panache?
On either side.
Does that earn me some panache, or is that,
you
like...
definitely get some panache. You get some panache.
Okay. Now that I got some panache, how does aid work?
It's
like
you help out another player, basically. So you prepare to help out somebody else, and you're going to like basically give them bonuses to their rolls. I have to look up the specifics on what it does, but that's generally the idea.
Like...
Yeah, an ally is not to use an action that requires a skill check or attack roll. It's a reaction.
Okay, so for instance, if I like, if I just like, I get into like a fucking quarterback position, is that like an aid? To like fucking grab this goblin whenever someone's trying to attack him.
I don't know about readying an aid.
Yeah,
that's what I saw in the video. I don't know about that.
You can do something to aid somebody else, but it has to have like a good roleplay reason for you doing it. So like you're saying here, you're trying to like if you were trying to grab the goblin, you would instead of doing aid, you would literally just grapple the thing.
Yeah, okay, fine. I grapple him like
grappling.
So yeah, you would have to roll for let me look up Pathfinder grapple. It's one of the conditions. Actually, do I have the conditions page open? No, hold on, wait.
It is one of the actions.
Oh, it's just like an action. Okay, so it should say in your character
Yeah,
page.
it says like grapple athletics. You need a free hand. Your target cannot be more than one size larger than you. You attempt to grab an opponent with your free hand. Attempt an athletics check against their fortitude DC.
All right, you only have one sword out right now, right, Alvi?
Yeah, I only have one sword, so
okay, so
it's my cane. So I will roll athletics.
Yes, roll athletics. Well, hold on, let me.
D20 plus whatever your athletics is.
Gotcha. Let me.
I do not know what grappling does in this case, though, because I am just looking at the action, not the.
Success. Your opponent is grabbed until the end of the next turn, unless you move or your opponent escapes.
Okay, I just gotta see what a like DC it would have to beat. A grappled character.
Fortitude DC is this?
Fortitude. Okay, so it does a fortitude DC. Got it. Okay, so it rolls for a fortitude save. Goblins have +3.
And I'm rolling for athletics.
Yeah, it rolled a 5 total. So
and I rolled an 11 plus 5. That's 16.
So you reach out your arm and you grab the goblin like by the arm or something, right? And you just kind of hold it there in place. It is now grappled.
He is now okay, and he's grappled next to the pit.
Yes.
Okay.
And I believe that's your. No, wait, you still have one more turn, right? Or one more?
No. That was no. Because I missed the thief one. Yeah.
Right.
The pirouette thing above him, and then the grapple.
Got it. All right,
Yeah.
Maybell's up.
Oh God.
You can steal the glory.
Look in the Discord real quick. Why they got Spider-Man taking back shots?
Oh, I've
from
seen this.
reptiles.
Oh my
What the
Bro,
god.
what the fuck?
Look at it.
It's just him getting like raw fucked by a lizard, dude.
Holy fuck! It's what the?
Good
Wait,
for
he's
him.
moving so much.
Good for him.
He's good for him,
Who's
man.
getting the best back shots?
Definitely Spider-Man.
I don't know. It might be this goblin, bro.
Again, this goblin has 6 HP. You could just obliterate it. In fact, Alfie had every opportunity to just obliterate it.
I wanted to mentally
Yeah.
avoid
Literally
it.
just
Okay.
cast a fireball at it.
Oh, let me see.
A
Let me see what
fireball? I don't know about that. That would hurt everybody around it. I think if it works, like
I just
D&D,
kill everyone.
yeah, just kill
I have
everybody.
plenty of health. I'll eat it.
I don't know.
I don't know about. Oh wait, we all have plenty of health actually.
You guys are lucky that because of the subclass I'm playing, my bombs don't hurt you guys.
Oh shit!
You're so kind.
There's no splash damage
It's just like
for you guys, at least.
Do we count as creatures?
Yes, I think so.
Do we?
Pretty sure.
Do we?
A creature is just like a living thing.
Okay.
I think so. Might have to, you might have to look that up. Jamie, look that up.
Shut up!
Pull it up for me.
Jamie.
Fucking Joe Rogan.
Looking it up.
No. So creatures are. Wait, I think it says. Oh no, it is. Yeah, it is. It says any active participant
Okay.
in the story and world.
It's
Well, I'm not
literally,
gonna
yeah.
do this then.
The one that blows up all creatures in a radius.
Well, it's not. Well, it is just a practice run.
Hey, if you want to be
Kill
funny,
everyone.
if you want to be funny, you can be funny. I don't know. It is a
I don't
practice.
want-
Throwing a pipe bomb at us.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. Okay, let me look.
Why not?
I want you to know that if I had an opportunity to kill
I know.
everybody, I
No,
would
I
do it
know
right
what
now.
you would have done. I know. I know
just can't
you.
do
I've been dating you for about 5 years now. I know exactly what
I
you would have
I should have just, instead of a
Damn.
practice run, I should have just done a big PvP.
done.
I'd be going
I'm
crazy
rushing
right now.
profit.
If we had a lot more time tonight, I would just say, fuck it, the goblins are all dead, you all kill each other. But no, we won't do that.
Bro, Spider-Man is getting it.
But
Stop
still
watching-
watching it! Dude's over there beating off to it! What the
Bro,
fuck?
Yeah.
I'm loving this, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, they got a website for that, man. You gotta look at the Twitter post. Holy.
Wait, somebody posted one where it's even faster.
Wait, no.
Hold on, I'm gonna
done.
post that one. Hold
I'm
on.
I'm
done.
gonna
I'm done.
do telekinetic projectile.
Got it. Is that a roll to hit spell?
I think so. It's spell attack plus 9.
Okay.
Or 2d6 plus 4.
That's your damage.
Okay, so spell attack.
So
plus 9.
first, what you're gonna do is you're
So
gonna
a
roll
spell
the
attack
hit.
would be a d20.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll. Okay.
And it should show your bonuses for it too on Path Builder
I
somewhere.
think would be the.
Bro,
Yeah.
the audio on the sped up one.
Okay, I got. Hold on.
One of the comments on the spell one is me and 2.
I got a 12.
Okay, 12 to hit the Goblin. Let me see here. Goblin. That misses.
Well-
Whoa.
You rolled a 12, or that was with the plus 9?
That was with the plus 9. I rolled a 3.
That's
Chee!
unfortunate.
Yeah, that is gonna miss the Goblin right there.
If you try again, can
Yeah,
I try
you-
the same spell again?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can. It'll just have the attack penalty thing.
Does it have attack penalty for
Your
spells?
spells get.
I imagine, but maybe not. I don't know.
Can you? Are you
Maybe
able to
not.
share your screen right now, Gabby, just so I can see?
Yeah. Wait, hold on. I'm
Just-
gonna have to join the voice chat again in my computer.
Well, here, don't. Can you actually just post a screenshot of the spell you're casting?
Yeah.
Only because, for some reason, on my end, I can't see all of your spells because of the way Witch works. I think so.
Yeah, which is weird.
Yeah. I just want to see if it has 3 different spell attack plus 9. When you hit spell attack plus 9, does it have 3 different options for rolling, or is it just the plus 9?
It's just, let's see, there's,
Okay.
yeah, it's just a spell attack plus 9.
I'm just gonna Google real quick. Do
What
spells
you
get
doing?
spell
Oh wait, you
attack
couldn't.
rules?
I think it
Close
does
my eyes,
have the
you
multi-type
know.
penalty, but that was also 2 actions.
Right.
I think.
Yeah,
yeah,
I
it
moved-
is. Oh yeah, it is a 2-action spell, so you couldn't do it twice if you wanted to.
Okay,
But you could do a different spell
okay, let me look.
that costs 1.
Let it go. Let me see what I have that costs 1.
Or I'm hidden somewhere.
You could do it non-telekinetically and just throw a rock.
I think my strength is really low.
Her strength is 8, I
It would
believe.
be funny.
So any spell it says that has the attack thing gets the penalty if you do more than 1. So if you do another attack, see how it says attack there? It says attack, cantrip, evocation. If
Yeah.
you do another spell that does the attack, it would be -5. So it would be +4 instead of +9.
Well, I beefed it, so okay, I fucked up. Is that what you want to hear? My
I
roll was bad.
Don't keep explaining the rules.
Hey, that's okay. You rolled a 1 on their damage, so
Okay, so I think that's my turn then, because that one took up 2 actions and I moved.
Okay. Oh yeah. Yep. That'll be it. All right. Who's gonna kill this? Okay. Goblin gets to go. Goblin is gonna attack Amrin right here, being the equally sized target to the goblin. It decides you are the easiest prey if it's gonna get out of this alive, so it's going to attack you. So let me go and check on you. So it's gonna roll to attack you. Bop, 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 bop. With its short sword.
Okay.
That is 8 plus 2, 10. I believe that misses.
And
AC
then
-17.
-1, right?
Well, why would it be -1?
Is my bane, or is that only?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, -1, so
true.
9. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Thank you for reminding me. So missed that. He is gonna start to try to run. 5,
The fuck?
10. Did you already use your reaction, Blaze?
I killed the boar with it. So.
Yeah. So.
Wait, did
5,
you
10.
scare my grapple? What the fuck?
Oh,
Oh,
that's
yeah, he's grappled,
right.
so
You're
you wouldn't have
grappled
to-
it. That's right. Oh, it has to roll to escape your grapple.
Yeah, it has to roll to.
Wait, plus it would get minuses.
Let's do an athletics check, I believe.
Yeah. Okay. Grappled creatures can take no action that requires 2 hands. So it tried to attack you with 1 hand, but now it's going to try to escape the grapple. But it should have gotten a 9. I believe it. Yeah, -2. So instead of it being a fucking whatever it was, it would be 2 less. But yeah, it's going to try to do. Let's see here. So it has to a grapple creature.
How you were holding.
No.
Grabbing
So
him by
it has
the
to
neck.
do an athletics check, but what does it have to be? Grapple.
What?
I think it. I mean, in 5e at least, it used to be acrobatics or athletics, either.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at what it says here. Grappled creature takes -2 penalty. Yada yada yada. Grappled creature who attempts to cast a spell, yada, or lose a spell. Grappled creatures cannot make attacks of
Escape
opportunity.
as an action. You attempt to escape from being grabbed, immobilized, or restrained. Choose a blah 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 blah. Attempt a check. Wait, what? Attempt a check using your unarmed attack modifier against the DC of the effect. This is typically the athletics DC of a creature grabbing you.
Oh no, this guy's fucked.
So it's typically the athletics DC of the. So your athletics DC.
Yeah, I got a +5.
He's grabbing him.
So that would be what 10 plus 5, so 15.
Yeah, he got to roll higher than a 15.
Okay.
Or 15 or higher,
Or
rather.
15 higher, yeah.
Got it. Okay, so it's gonna do that. It's gonna try to do that anyway. And what is its acrobatics? I guess it's strength. What is
Athletics.
Athletics.
I'm looking for athletics, but it's only got it's like regular shit here. Like strength.
Plus
dex,
0. I see.
Well, because certain things affect other things. I don't know if. Hold on a sec. Let me Google Pathfinder enemy skill checks. Knowledge on checks on enemies. Knowledge checks. I don't think that's what I'm asking. skill challenges. Because, like, if it has, like, an 11 strength, would that give it more... more athletics is what I'm kind of wondering.
Hmm.
11?
Yeah.
What is the modifier for that? Just +1?
It doesn't say. It doesn't say the modifiers. It just says...
No, athletics. Yeah, wait. Actually, it would get affected by strength, huh?
It is strength, yeah. I have a total of 18 strength. My modifier is +4. I don't know what that means. Because
Wait,
base definitely isn't.
Or how much strength does the goblin have?
Well, maybe it
11.
doesn't get anything because it is like a skills thing, and it doesn't list like athletics under any of that. It just says ride, stealth, swim, and that's it. Just ride, stealth, and swim.
True.
It
Oh,
doesn't say
yeah.
anything for athletics. So for now, I'm just gonna say that it does not get any bonuses. It rolled a 2.
It is still
Fucking
grappled.
slipped like.
It's gonna try again
It
to
can't.
escape.
Oh, wait, no.
Yeah, you can try again.
I can try again.
But
oh, wait, no.
but that's a 2 minus
Oh, that's a
1.
critical fail.
Well, that's not an
It's so
attack.
small.
You
No,
just-
it's not attack, so it shouldn't go
Yeah,
down.
okay, so alright, so anyway, one more attempt to escape the 15. At 5, it is just struggling and screaming and struggling, and it cannot get away from you.
I'm surprised he hasn't just straight up killed himself yet. This is
Yeah. Oh, I can intimidate him into it. Yeah.
If you can intimidate it, that's true. Or if somebody
bait
just
him
knew,
into killing himself.
if somebody knew Goblin, they could tell him you'd have better chances with the sharks.
I have +8 intimidation.
Okay,
Oh.
well it's Crow's turn, so.
Well, I'm not trying to take his turn.
Oh, I guess that's yeah. If
Sounds
you're
like
just
you
trying
were.
to if you're just trying to say something, that's just a
Yeah.
free action. So
Well, I mean, I'm not trying to do anything. I was just like,
okay, what are you trying to say to him?
I mean, I don't have to. I don't have to say anything. Crow can do whatever he wants. I can
Oh.
wait my turn.
All right, okay.
Yeah.
All right, Crow.
You want to say something so bad right now.
Kill yourself now.
Exactly.
Your life has no meaning. You are a practice enemy.
Reaction.
Loser, you're a loser.
Loser, you're a loser.
Oh, what happened?
We're
Is
waiting
leaving
on
letting
Blaze
go
to-
as a free action.
Yes, actually. I would say so.
Letting go.
Just
Like if
you to let go of the
If I
goblin.
tell you to let go.
I was thinking like I would set him up like a football, like sort of like
Charlie Brown is.
yeah, Charlie Brown.
It would,
Did you have?
considering dropping a weapon is a free action, I would assume dropping a grab is also a free action.
Yeah, that makes sense. Just set him up for like a punt if you want it.
Oh,
Otherwise, I can just
he's
let him
gonna
go.
do the Sparta, bro. You guys are like
I do
doing
kinda
trick
want
shots.
that.
You're doing trick shots on my practice goblin.
I want him fucking humiliated.
I'm gonna. I think I read this as a free action. I can drop my shield.
Yeah, that's true. That is
Take an
free.
action to two-hand my weapon.
Okay.
I'm gonna do brutish shove.
Okay.
You hit your opponent hard enough to make it stumble back. Make a strike with a two-handed melee weapon.
So you get to roll the hit first.
Yeah, what role is that?
So it's
Okay, so do a roll to hit.
take my little D20, roll it down the tower. That is a 19.
Okay, yeah,
You don't
it
know-
hits,
Oh my
it
God.
hits. It doesn't even matter what your bonus. It hits. So
So-
you're gonna try to shove it into the pit, is what you're saying.
It does the damage too. So this thing will
Okay.
probably just straight up die.
Okay,
Yeah,
how
die
much-
before he even
yeah,
gets down
yeah,
there.
I guess do the damage if you want to.
Wait, you know what? Non-lethal damage. I'm just still gonna send it down the pit.
You choose to do non-lethal?
No, not with the katana.
I was
don't-
gonna say you could just like hold back like that. Like what?
Regardless,
Bro, was it fucking
if you hit a
Zangus?
target that is your size or smaller, that creature is flat-footed until the end of your current turn, and you can automatically shove it with the same benefits as the shove action.
Okay.
quick. Let me look at that.
So go ahead and tell me how you do this.
I tell
If you need my help, yeah.
I tell Finch to loosen his grip and set him up like a football,
What's a football?
like a
An egg-shaped
Like an egg
thing
ball.
that we throw.
A
Yeah.
pigskin ball. Yeah.
Yeah.
I grab him by his fucking like the top of his head with like my index finger, and I just like take a few steps back.
how tall is
This goblin's
the
pretty
goblin
I
is.
don't think a show would work, huh?
Let me. Well,
You
it's
show him with like
technically-
your hands.
So it doesn't say how tall it is, but it's a small humanoid, so it's a small target.
yeah, smaller.
Whereas
than us,
you
I
are a medium one.
Put him in the locker. Put him in the locker.
The locker is a shark pit in this case.
think. Put him in the shark pit. Put him in the shark pit.
I guess the click would be the best here, huh? Well, like
You could use both your hands,
Just
or you wouldn't.
debating how best to shit on this goblin.
Spit on him.
I'm gonna.
Give him the Spider-Man.
What?
Yeah, give him back shots. Give him
Yeah,
back shots.
grapple him
Don't
and
don't do that to
go.
the goblin, bro. No.
I think our party might be evil.
Maybe.
Bro,
The party?
we're giving him what he wants, bro.
I don't know if he wants it.
I'm gonna like
Roll for consent.
wind up a kick like a football player would.
Okay,
Like
you
a
like
big
step back like
foot.
a couple feet.
Yeah, and then just fucking punt him into the pit.
So yeah,
This is
you,
so
as soon as your foot like makes contact with like its stomach, like you just see like fucking goblin spittle just like fly out of its mouth as you fucking knock the wind out of it, and it just
Someone cue the goofy scream.
just splashes at the bottom, and again you hear the thrashing of the sharks as they consume what's left of it.
That's sick.
And then I jump in.
And then everybody jumps into the pit and gets consumed by the sharks.
Yay!
Yay!
Except me.
No,
I'm
including
over here.
I, the hand
I'm
of
over
God,
here.
I like as
No, I'm
as
over here,
God,
actually.
I pick you
No,
up.
actually, I'm over here.
I'm going to get you.
No, actually,
you
hey, no, actually,
get into
I'm
the
not there,
pit
I'm
with
not
you.
there. I'm not there. I'm not there. I came back out.
Everybody
I
in the pit.
I'm not. I'm not there.
I don't think you're the voice
flew
of God
across
here,
the
so
Just accept it. Just accept it.
you're
No, but I
falling
didn't-
into the pit.
No, but I didn't go in there. Actually, I climbed out.
Well, actually, you see, I have an ability here that allows me to not fall into shark pits. All right, so we're gonna do a quick break, maybe like 5 minutes or something. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, get a drink, get some food, whatever. And then we're gonna come back and we're gonna start our prequel scenes. Does anybody? Can anybody here like? Are they getting tired? Can you not stay late? Should we do you first? Is what I'm asking. If not,
How long
then
are we planning to take?
it really depends. I can't say for sure.
I'm good. I'm good to stay like a good
Okay.
2+
So
hours.
we'll just
Yeah,
do
I'm
it.
chilling.
We'll do it in a specific order. All right. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom, go on break, come back like 5 minutes or something, and then we'll start. All right. BRB.
Okay.
Okay.
Bro, you can't make me go anywhere.
This is tough. Give it.
Bro, I'm sleeping.
Are you sleepy?
Yeah, but it's like a chill way. Like I'm vibing.
Is it because you had a little
'cause
bit of?
I'm a little hot. Yeah, I'm chilling.
Yeah.
Doing my thing. Bro, I'm just saying that I think
Huh.
that I'd cook you guys in PvP right now.
I mean, I'm not doubting it. For me, at least. I don't know about everybody.
I think that I'm a little bit of a cooker.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Spitting.
hold on.
What? What you have to say about that?
Where are you at? Where are you at?
I'm over
Just
here.
take a goddamn piece. You.
I'm
What are
over
you
here.
towering?
I'm having fun.
I'm gonna ruin
No!
your power. No. That wasn't me.
He's gonna be. Stop. He's gonna be mad. We're gonna.
It'd be your fault then if he is.
Not on. You know when everybody's really bad in class when you have a sub and they like the teacher ass gonna be really mad when she comes back. You're gonna be like, what?
Yeah, and it would have been your fault.
It's not my fault. You're the one who threw it.
No, you're putting all the stuff on my desk. That's my
Tomer.
desk. That's my desk. And you wrote all over it too, like graffiti.
Yeah. Tomer Simpson. Put it away.
Yeah, I'm putting it away.
Homer Simpson, a dog?
Bro, I'm a bit of a dog myself.
I got the dog in me.
Bro, I do got the dog in me. Bro, Spider-Man got that reptile in him.
Shut up.
Rawr.
That bro getting
You got that.
slammed, bro. Bro, I'm about to go to sleep. This music kind of relaxing.
Wake
Not
up.
real.
I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
Hey.
Fuck with me.
Ew.
Can't believe we punted that guy like a football.
We fucking owned his ass. I wasn't
was
gonna be
fucking
satisfied.
You decided to just swing at him.
You know what? I wanted him more than dead.
Okay, hello.
Hello.
Although,
Hello.
I'm here. All right, so
Hello.
let's everybody go ahead and do me a favor and grab your little character pieces and move them to your table.
Okay.
Bobby table.
I'll delete these guys. Blaze.
He will never.
He will never. He will never. I just need to check on some things here. There's some character names that I will be forgetting, and just need to give me a second to look here and remember them. But if nobody has any preference on who goes first, we will start with Blaze.
what the fuck?
Sorry, man. Gotta pick somebody.
That's rude as hell.
What do you mean that's rude? I thought it'd be considerate. What the
That's
hell?
It's picking me
Dude woke
first.
up at 4 p.m. It's okay. He doesn't need to go first.
True,
Let's see.
true.
When I woke up.
I know when you went to bed.
Okay.
Did own you there.
Okay.
I've been up since noon.
What?
Yeah.
You slept for 4 hours?
Yeah.
So for you,
Late.
Blaze, you're the only person who's kind of prequel scene here. I don't actually have a board for,
Yeah,
and that's just
shit on.
because
Alright.
that's just because yours is tied with Alvy's.
Yeah.
That's pretty toxic.
But we are going to start with you. And so give me a minute here. So you don't have a board. You're just kind of here. I'll take your piece. You're just gonna be
In
out
the
here in
black
the fucking
abyss.
yeah, in the black abyss. No, but like quite literally, because that's where you, Crow Rosewood, kind of find yourself. Everything around you is just kind of like pure darkness until it starts to slowly fill itself in. You see the rolling hillside of your hometown where you had grown up. Beside you, a good distance away, are your parents and your brother, just doing something. Yard training, yard work.
That's me.
Just off. Yeah, there's French Rosewood over there, just kind of chilling off in the distance. But you are over here. And slowly you begin to notice the trees around you are all, you know, they're brilliant kind of greenish yellow color. The grass is you know, shining and waving in the wind. And the sky is its normal golden color, as it always is. The light of Avok just normally, you know, shining down, feeling its warmth on you. Until you begin to kind of look down, and spreading from the northeast area, you begin to see the shades of green and yellow begin to slowly encroach as a color of just brown into gray into blackness. And the scenery begins to just, everything, all the plant life begins to slowly die until everything turns to pure pitch black. And the distance, you can't even see it anymore. And this begins to slowly begin to encroach on you. Until it gets to your house. In your house, you can see, as it reaches there, the boards begin to slowly begin to decay. The roof collapses in. The door falls over. And it just begins to evaporate into dust.
I love a Maury.
What?
Sorry, that was for one person.
Okay. And it gets slowly towards you, closer and closer, and you can see your family in the distance. It eventually reaches them as they face toward you. But as it reaches them, they begin to decay as well. Their skin begins to melt. Their features begin to become mummified and twisted. And they begin to shrivel up and look like corpses. As they all face towards you with their hollow eyes, they begin to slowly, even their faces disappear. Their twisted, mummified faces disappear, leaving simply skeletons and then nothing. As it slowly begins to reach up closer towards you and towards you, this decay, as the grass around you changes from its green to its dark green to its brown to its gray and to its black, until it reaches you and you look down at your hands and you see the skin melt off of your hands, and it all begins to shrivel up. It's nothing but bone, and then it is nothing. And you see in front of you one thing. It is this figure. It is a mummified corpse that has a sort of veil draped over it. This pure white, shining, radiant veil. It almost looks kind of like a bride, sort of, but it's not really like a wedding thing or anything like that. It's just this angelic veil that encompasses this like dried up corpse as it slowly begins to drift towards you. And it goes so close to your face that you can see the individual wrinkles on it, and it just whispers to you, Join with me and live forever. and as you suddenly just jolt, wake up, all of a sudden, and you're just looking up at the pitch black night sky. You are in the middle of like an alley in downtown Dragon's Crown. And beside you is your old friend, your dragoon friend, who I have named. One sec. What did I name her? Serene Zathis. You've known her ever since you've joined. You've arrived at the city, right? She's there in her full golden ornate armor. It doesn't quite shine like it does in the daytime because of the pitch blackness of the outside. You see above you the singular autumn moon and absolutely zero moonlight. It's the only light around you is from the torches of the city, and that's it. There's your friend, kind of like just kneeling over you with her golden ornate armor, her like shining golden cape, and her like red flowing hair. And she just kind of is like sitting there, like gawking at you, being like, the ground isn't a great place to have a nap. I know we've had a long day, but you should probably wait till you get home to fall asleep. Are you alright? She just kind of reaches out a hand to pick you up. Okay, you're gonna be spotting a lot of British, buddy. I just let you know right now.
British spotted. Thumbs
I just let you know
down.
right now. You're not gonna like everybody you're gonna be talking to. Anyway,
That's what happened to Sora in Kingdom Hearts.
is that what happened to him?
Well,
I don't even know what a Majora is. I never played that game.
Anyway, she reaches her hand out to kind of like help you up.
Right. I started looking horrified for a good 10 seconds before reaching.
Are you?
Ow.
She grabs your hand and as soon as you do, she just kind of like jolts you up onto your feet. You can feel the raw like strength of her arm. She just pulls you up like a bear. And she just says, "Is everything okay? You just suddenly collapsed on the ground."
Wait, I suddenly collapsed, or she found me here? Like
You suddenly collapsed.
Okay. I'm not good at doing voices.
That's
Hey,
okay.
You don't have to do a voice.
You don't
Gates.
have to do a voice as long as you do an inflection, or at least as long as I can tell when Blaze is talking and when Crow is talking.
Right.
It doesn't have to be like a voice. You can just do your normal voice, but if like maybe some kind of inflection or just something to indicate that I know that you are talking as the character.
I look over at my friend.
Mhm.
I already forgot her name. Serene?
I'm gonna go ahead and post it in the chat for you, just so you can see. It's kind of spelled funny too.
My,
It's
my
like,
wonderful friend Serene.
mm-hmm,
I just spelled really funny
yeah.
for a British.
Okay,
I guess.
everybody's British. I hate to break it to you.
oh boy.
What do I say? It feels like I was just possessed.
Possessed.
I had this horrible nightmare of everything dying around me. This horrible creature in, you said like a white veil?
White veil.
In a white veil floating slowly ever towards me, asking me to join in this death and decay to live forever.
I think the work is getting to you. Either that or the alcohol. Have you have anything to drink?
Calling me an alcoholic.
Jesus Christ.
Bro, with 0 to
I don't drink
100.
That is true. I rarely see you with drink, but I can't really say the same for your brother. Speaking of, have you seen him tonight?
I don't know he's gambling at this point, right?
I don't think so.
He's probably doing some odd job for somebody.
Yes, well, it's extremely late, and you and I have our work finished. And, you kind of, like, remember that earlier in the day, you had just finished completing a mercenary job with Serene. And you each have your separate rewards for the bounty.
Oh, good money.
Yeah, quite. But, I think you should go visit him and make sure he's doing okay. I feel like you never know where he can be at this kind of night, this time of night. It's dangerous out here.
It's probably a good idea. What about you? You don't want to come
Me?
with?
No. What, are you trying to invite me over?
Why wouldn't I?
It's crazy.
Damn.
Bro is rizzing.
The wrist off the
Maybe
chart.
if you become a dragoon, we can both sleep in the barracks.
Ah, man, you know my feelings about becoming a dragoon. That's
Yes?
too much government work.
Well, the door's always open and you always have a reference. Either way, I'm going to go to the barracks, and you need to go see your brother. Do you want me to?
This is
do
when
you
you
want...
say "fuck you," anyways, bitch. You're ugly.
Wow!
Oh
What
my
the?
god!
That's,
Whoa!
that's the manly thing. To do.
She isn't. She's very pretty.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. You say it anyways.
Okay. What she says.
Yeah, like
what
a
she
true
says.
alpha male would.
What she says. Yeah, fucking. What's his name? Fucking. I forgot his name. You know what I'm talking about.
Entertain.
Yeah,
Tate?
Andrew Tate. Thank you.
Yeah, if a woman turns you down, you say "ugly whore." That's the response.
What she says.
From the male population.
What she says is, are you sure you don't want an escort?
I can handle myself.
I'm sure you can. Well, I suppose I'll see you eventually. Good luck. and Good night. She kind of turns the other way and just kind of like throws like her satchel that she has over her shoulder and, you know, waves without looking at you. Walks off in the other direction.
What's that old saying? I hate
Come
to see them leave. Love to watch.
One in the bushes, two in the
Right.
hand.
No.
Yep.
Whatever. After she leaves, I take a moment to gather my thoughts.
Okay.
I
Once you...
smack myself,
Yeah.
and then I start walking home.
Okay, so you're going to begin walking towards where both you and your brother Finch are living, which is going to be... It's a little bit different. It's nothing. It's just something I've added since our backstory here. But you're staying at somebody named Saren's place, who owns the bar.
Darren,
And,
how's that written?
By the way, am I supposed to be able to see anything? Okay, never mind. You're doing it right now. Okay.
Yeah, he's pulling it out right now.
Okay, I was just making sure that I wasn't fucked up.
Seren, Serrin. I have the board right here that has his name
Okay.
on it.
And you
Saren-
see me fucking her.
I.
there.
Saren is a dude.
You see
Back
me getting
shots,
back
like-
shots, bro. You walking, I'm getting crazy back.
That
Holy.
doesn't happen.
It says you, bro. You don't know
Anyway.
my riz.
Saren is nowhere to be found. But you do see your brother passed out right here on this table.
hell
drooling
yeah.
on the table. And that's where we're gonna start.
Serrin, right?
Yeah, it says right there on the board.
Oh, true.
So this is where we're gonna start with you, Finch. Where you are now dreaming.
Shit.
You are currently passed out asleep. Would you say your character would have been drinking tonight?
Let me check that. I think he totally would have. Yeah.
Okay, so he's got a bottle of rum in his hand here, or whatever alcohol you so think he would be drinking this time of night.
He'd be a rum guy. Yeah,
He's
sure.
got a half-drinking bottle of rum here, drools sprawled out on the table, and in your head you are sitting on a throne, entirely golden, encrusted with jewels. There are beautiful women to either side of you, or men. I don't know. I haven't asked yet. What would you say?
One of each.
Yeah, one of each. Balance.
All right. Canonically bisexual. Glad we got that out of the way. You've got beautiful half-naked people. Excuse me. Sorry. To either side of you. Just absolutely showering you like with affection, and you look around you, and it's just this giant. It's like a pedestal that overlooks. It's got like Greek pillars out in the front of it, and past those pillars to this like pedestal temple thing is just, you know, the lush green fields of your hometown. just like how with Crow saw, you see the kind of same thing, but you are in here in your temple dedicated to yourself.
Hell yeah.
Everything completely gold and encrusted, and you are sitting here basically being fed grapes by these people around you until you eat one grape, and instead of it being the soft, squishy, juicy texture of a grape, it is hard metal, and it just like it smashes your teeth.
Oh fuck.
Damn.
Ow.
You look over to one of the people feeding you, and they just kind of like hold out another one, but it turns out all of these grapes have just become pure solid gold. What do you do?
Alright, give me 1 second. I gotta figure out a voice.
Oh boy.
What the? No, I'm kidding.
What the hell? Oh my god, no way!
Alright. I have to get out of my system. I'll try to be serious.
Freaking shit.
What is going on? What happened to my grapes?
Is that him?
Hold on.
He's a YouTuber.
Yeah, I was just kind of talking to myself.
This is Mr. Beast.
He's Mr. Beast. Bruh, I'm done. The beautiful woman sitting next to you, just completely bare-chested with nothing but like very thin fabric covering the lower half of her.
God damn.
Kind of like holds up one of the golden grapes and says, "They're grapes, my lord, for you, my king." As she slowly like presses it up to your lips.
Then you go.
I guess I push it aside. A woo! No.
You push it aside, and as you do so, or sorry, go ahead.
I don't know. I just push it aside. I'm
Push
like,
it aside, and as you do so, the maiden's hand begins to slowly turn into an encrusted, ornate gold that slowly encompasses her entire left arm. But she doesn't seem to be alarmed or afraid or in any kind of pain. She just stares at you lovingly until eventually the gold rises up from her face and completely covers her like a statue. And as soon as you see that happen, you kind of are taken aback a little bit and turn over to the other person in the room, the scantily clad male. But as you turn over, he's already full golden, completely still and lifeless. And you get up and you begin to go down to the entrance or the exit of your temple, and you slowly walk down from step to step until you touch the soft grass beneath you, and the soft grass slowly turns from soft, comfortable, warm grass to just metal golden blades that cut at your feet. You can feel the sharp pain as you step from each one to the other, as you kind of stop and like wince a little bit at the pain. But it just stops slowly around you. But you see, then next to you, you hear a voice kind of like call your name, and it's your brother, Crow. And you turn around to him and see him there just kind of like staring at you. What do you do?
Crow, what's happening? What's happening to the ground? What happened to... Are you okay?
You don't have to say anything here, Blaze, but basically you go up to your brother Crow, and for just the sake of everything happening here, we'll say you put your hands on his shoulders, and as soon as you do, his whole body begins to slowly turn and encrust to a solid gold until he is just staring at you, and his eyes go completely glossed over with gold, and he turns into a straight-up statue.
What have I done? What is happening?
You see off in the distance your parents right in front of your cottage, the house that you grew up in. Again, standing off in the distance, arms over each other, staring at you.
Mom, Dad, I don't know what's happening.
You slowly begin to approach the cottage as the grass. Every step you take, the grass just spreads out into this golden shred of grass blades that are now just hard metal.
I want to say, do I like wince again each time I?
Yeah,
step
every
I go
time
like,
you step,
oh.
it's a physical wince of pain.
Oh God.
Until
Father, I'm so sorry.
you eventually
I
reach
don't know
over
what's
to them, and before you can even get to them, before you can even reach out your hand to grab them, the ground itself, as soon as it touches their feet, begins to rise up and encapsulate them until their entire bodies again are encompassed in gold, and their eyes are gleaming gemstones of sapphire and ruby. The house gets encompassed in gold, the hills become encompassed in gold, the sky itself becomes a dome of gold as it reaches up over you, and it begins to slowly close up on the top like a circle, and as soon as it does, the last bit of light kind of escapes that small little circle, and then suddenly, entire darkness. And you wake up. And you are now in the middle of Saren's place, his little bar. You got your rum next to you, your drool on the table, a piercing headache, and your brother at the doorway.
Oh, as if one bad dream wasn't bad enough. Well, fuck, that was redundant. As if one bad dream wasn't enough. Now you're here to yell at me again or something, aren't you?
Who said I was gonna? Who said I was gonna yell at you?
That's what you do when I'm like this.
Passed out drunk on the floor.
I like to call it having a little break.
And what, pray tell, are you having a little break from?
Well, let me just whisper, Dawson. Should I know, or am I just like, do I like pass out so hard I forgot?
Here, one sec.
I forgot.
One sec. So you basically had just gotten back from the very bad deal that had just occurred between you and your boss, right? Not your boss, but you know who I'm talking about. By the way, I gave him a name. I'll DM it to you right now. His name is Ollie Frakes. He goes by Ollie.
Ollie Frakes.
So
okay.
I'm gonna Olven, Olven, Ollie Frakes. That's his name.
Okay. Got it. Let me write that down. All right.
Yeah, so you just got back from squandering his shit, fucked it up real bad, and now you got drunk and got passed out. That's where we're at.
All right.
Okay.
All right, let's...
Yeah.
Okay.
Why are you? Okay.
We're back.
Okay. So where were we? You were asking me what I was doing. Okay. Well, you gotta know what I did something that wasn't quite good.
That's the least surprising thing you've ever said.
This time, this might really be a little different.
You saying it's worse
It's
than your usual schemes?
much worse. But hey, you know what? I'm sure Ollie won't mind. Hold on. Let me just another whisper, Dawson.
Okay. Do you want to move to the room?
Skateboard trick? Who the fuck's Holly?
Oh, DM.
Oh, okay.
Blaze, you remember the character that we were talking about y'all's backstories, and the one that was that
Right, the
guy.
Yeah, the guy. Yeah.
Does your character know him?
Would I?
That's up to you, dude.
Yeah, that's up to you. Maybe you know of him or no.
What he was getting into. Well,
I would say you don't know him.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I just know you're doing odd jobs because you're doing whatever the fuck.
Right.
While
Okay.
Or not gambling. I don't know you're gambling.
Gambling with the money I get from odd jobs. Right.
You're just always drawing icy.
So Whoa, Dawson.
What?
Oh, that wasn't Dawson.
No.
I thought it was. Okay, my bad.
This is Gabby.
All right. Oh, are they okay? I imagine. All right. Anyways,
I don't know.
You moved on quick.
I mean, I don't know.
Are you good,
Cool.
Gabby?
The internet.
Oh, internet.
Uh-huh.
I see.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
good.
Okay, gotcha.
All right. So then, yeah. So instead of saying Ollie, I go like, I kind of mess with someone I shouldn't have. Someone who cared for me.
Right. Is that like something we can deal with tomorrow?
I wouldn't
Time
know
it
about
is, Mr. Drunk. The moon is fully out. You should have just stayed asleep. I don't know. Maybe we go to bed and maybe we deal with your. What the fuck is happening over there? Maybe we deal with your.
What the fuck?
It's tomorrow. How's that sound, little buddy?
I just hope we can see tomorrow. This headache.
Maybe
I don't think
drink
it's gonna be. It's not gonna be the worst of my problems once we get there.
As you're saying this, Finch, so just for the sake of this, let's say you you slowly begin to pass out again on the table, and you just fall, your head thumps on it,
Yeah.
and you just hear, and Crow, you just hear his like snoring on the table.
Me.
You dead ass.
Bro's meing out here.
He's got his little cap on.
I say no. Did I say fuck it in there? I don't think I'm that kind of person. Can I really drag him? How
Yeah,
heavy
I
is-
mean, you're pretty strong. I'm a light build.
I drag him to his bed, wherever that may be.
Great.
This is
Grab-
romantic.
Okay.
Which
All right.
one?
That's up to you guys.
I toss him in there.
Oh, toss him out of the fucking room. Oh, we each got a room. Okay,
Yeah, you each have your own little bedroom here.
nice. All right, I'm down for that.
Right. Now I'm in my room.
So you're
Oh,
both laying down.
You're both dead.
You're
my
both dead. You
God.
died.
happening
You're
here?
passed out on your beds.
Oh,
When suddenly, Finch, as you're dreaming again, it's kind of like the same similar dream of your King Midas situation.
Right.
You feel yourself being kind of like bumped around, but you're too out of it to realize like what's going on, right?
Right. Yeah.
Until suddenly you get like a kind of like a knock on like your head. You hear like a loud knock on like the table in front of you. Hey,
Like-
hey, you up? You awake, my friend? And
What?
you slowly
Yeah?
begin to like open your eyes as you see a very tall, very kind of like muscular, but also a little like rotund of a bald man in front of you, with like a big kind of like bulbous nose, but a very very kind of like intimidating nature about him. And you know this is your friend Ollie. Hey,
Slowly. Yeah.
wake
Go
up!
on. Is it Monday already? And then I like start like, just,
It's Monday, Finch, and he slaps you hard across the face.
oh. What the? Oh.
Come on,
Hey.
wake up, huh? What's the problem? What are you doing here? I thought you were
I
supposed
was
to be
just-
out.
I am out having a drink. Yeah. Don't you see?
Oh, having a drink tonight. I see. You see past him while as you're kind of like slowly, your eyes kind of like fade away from the fuzziness, and you get a sense of your surroundings. You see like two hooded guys on like either corner with like their arms crossed, just kind of like sitting, staring at the middle of the room.
I see you've got some pals behind you.
Yeah.
What's it all about?
Well, you don't gotta worry about them none. They're just here to join me on the night out. You know, like you having a night out, huh? So that means you must have completed the job, right?
Right. Yeah, the job, of
Hmm.
course.
Okay. Right. Give me the gold.
So there's this funny thing that happened.
I better be laughing by the
money-
end of this.
It's actually really funny.
It's funny, huh? Okay, yeah.
Right.
Right.
So picture this.
Uh-huh.
It was me, the gold, and I was walking over, and then I start sweating. Like I'm extremely nervous, but I'm also trying to keep myself.
And yeah, huh?
And let's just say
Huh?
that
Where's this joke going, huh?
I have what's my deception stat at? I have a lot of deception, so here we go.
It's a
And
very
there
high.
was-
I'm just gonna tell you right now,
yeah.
it's a very high DC.
Yeah. It's shit. Oh. Wait. Okay. Should I be able to roll?
You can roll. You can roll. I'm just letting you know you're gonna have to beat a high DC.
Okay.
Also depends on how good the
Normally
slide
I
is.
shouldn't tell you something like that, but we are just starting, so.
Okay. No. Yeah. But do I roll before saying the lie or after saying
No,
the lie?
usually
You
you
do
do
that.
You do the lie, and then I tell you to roll.
Okay. So I was walking, and there was this guy, right?
Uh-huh.
There was this guy, real affluent. He had I swear he had like a crown on top of a crown. He must have been like the king of kings, right?
Wow, we got the Zays themselves walking the streets in front of you. What kind of parts of the city are you walking in, huh?
Only the finest with that kind of money.
Uh-huh. And?
And so he goes, "Hey, I see you got a lot of money." And I tell him, "Hey, I got a lot of money." And he goes, "How about you give me that money, and then tomorrow I'll give you the money, but also a lot more money."
Oh. Okay, right. So it's like a double the money type of scheme, huh?
Exactly.
He starts like laughing like really loudly.
All right.
Come on, it's funny, right?
Yeah, isn't it?
Yeah. He grabs your neck. Oh, wait, roll for deception. Roll for deception. Sorry, I jumped the gun there.
Yeah, let me just see.
He's just telling you what's gonna happen.
Hold on. Oh, 11 plus 9? Hold up. That's 20. Not natural, though.
That does not beat the DC I had in mind.
Oh,
Fuck.
He grabs your neck. Literally, you feel like the air kind of like leaving your like throat and your lungs as he like lifts you up. Like he's a very tall man, like 6 foot something, right? And he just lifts you up off the floor, and your feet kind of like dangle as he like holds you up in the air, and you're just choking, like trying to get like. He's still like laughing, kind of like maniacally a little bit, and he like slams you down on the table, like your back onto the table. Here's the thing, though. When it comes to my gold, I don't really think it's all that funny. So, what you're gonna do is you're gonna go back to that rich guy, right? And you're either gonna have him double my gold, or you're dead. But here's what we're gonna do tonight. You see my two friends back there? They're gonna give you a little encouragement, okay? So why don't you just go ahead and lay down on this table and let it happen. He takes his hand off of your throat and you begin like immediately like gasping for air. All right, boys, let him have it. And he slowly like walks out of the room and slams the door behind him. And as he does this, this wakes you up, Crow. So now you are suddenly awoken with this loud slam on the door. And we're gonna have both of you roll for initiative.
Ooh.
You with disadvantage, Finch.
Okay. Roll 20, right?
Yeah, roll a d20.
And then perception is plus 8, so I got a 12 plus 8.
Okay.
20. Let's go.
So 20 total. Let me go ahead and move all this shit out the way. Okay. Alright, so that was a 20 for Finch, right?
Right.
Crow,
24.
24. Gotcha. And then now let me get these guys' pages up. Give me a second. Yeah, the way I originally had this is I had these guys as enemy sheets, like copied as like links in the DM section on their little, you right click them in this little thing for like DM only. But for some reason, it doesn't let me fucking copy paste that, so I just have to like look it up each time. But that's okay; it doesn't take that long. All right, so now I'm gonna roll their initiatives. Boop, 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 boop. That's one nat 20.
Oh fuck.
Jesus Christ.
And then
This is gonna be a long campaign.
So let me mark this as grunt 1 and grunt 2. Okay. Initiative plus 7, so that would be 27. I shouldn't be telling you this, but I am anyway. And the other one. Okay. This is why I should have this behind my thing, because it shows, everything I'm writing here. But it's not a huge deal. These are just prequel scenes after all. So
Right.
that means Crow goes first. Then it is... Well, no he doesn't. He goes second. Grunt 1 goes first. Then it is Crow. Then it is Finch. And then it is the other Grunt. Alright, so first off is Grunt 1, who's going to... Let me number them too, by the way. Five, 10, 15, 20, his movement speed, 30 is 20. So he goes up, this guy immediately just begins to, like, walk up menacingly up to the table with, like, his cloak kind of, like, billowing behind him a little bit. And he's going to... He's going to take out a dagger and attempt to stab you with it.
I'm knocked down, right? I can't do like any reactions or anything.
Yeah, you're like knocked. You're basically, we'll say, prone on this table here.
Okay.
So he's gonna roll to attack you. I believe if I read correctly, prone doesn't actually do anything to your AC. So your AC
he's
is
gotta be
just...
19.
Yeah. So he got a... Where's the dagger? 17. So he walks up to you, pulls out a dagger, and just slams it down on the table, but you roll out of the way just in time, as it just gets stuck in the middle of this table board. He pulls it back out, and is going to try to get you again. He's going to roll again, but at a disadvantage this time.
Yeah, that is disadvantage.
Yeah. That definitely doesn't hit. It's a 6 total. So, again, he's just kind of wildly stabbing down at this table, trying to fucking cut you. Crow, you wake up at the sound of the door slamming, and you hear a commotion going on in the bar area. We'll say you start right here. Or we'll do right here.
I'm changing my class to investigator. I'm gonna go
Okay.
investigate this shit. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Where's an
5.
investigator when you need him, bro?
That's what I'm saying.
He's thinking. He's off in his library thinking.
I see all this bullshit, and I'm not surprised. And Finch, buddy, are you okay over there?
I could use a little help.
Right. I am two-handing my sword.
Okay.
That was one action. Is diagonal still 5?
Yes, it is still fun.
Five, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna just attack this guy.
Okay,
Trying to swing up on my brother
gotcha.
like a fool. You know, he doesn't know what he's got himself into.
Uh-huh, okay.
It's these bird brothers.
The Bird Brother.
What is that? 17 to hit.
That hits.
I'm two-handing this, so this funky little die. Okay. 6 damage.
Okay. So 6 total damage to him. And that was just one attack. You still have one more, right?
Yeah. As I'm swinging him, I'm like, you better back the fuck off, unless you want to get killed.
He as you say that, he kind of like winces back from the slash that you bleeding through his clothes, and he looks over at his friend. Help me out over here, please. You can still attack him again.
Dude, he's polite as hell. Bro is mad polite.
If you don't mind, would you please come over and assist me in the fight?
This is getting quite dangerous.
That sounds like my grandma.
What the?
True.
All right, what are you doing to finish your turn?
Somebody give me the skin, please. In the post, can somebody give me the skin, please?
I want to go find.
Well, you don't like your skin?
Cookie.
Just peel it off.
There's a little British kid on TikTok, and he goes, "Can somebody give me the skin, please?"
All I know is the Minging kid. I just know Minging kid.
He's so
Ming Ming.
polite.
It's fucking
Oh, yeah.
Minging.
He's like, can somebody give me the skin, please? My name is Joe the Cookie 217.
Oh, right, the Fortnite skin. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking like human skin. I'm like, what is this kid doing?
Can I wanna. Is this still readying and oh, they fixed 2. Never mind. Can't do that. I guess I'll just swing again.
Okay. And that's just a +6 this time?
Yes.
Excuse me, okay. Sorry, freaking allergies, man.
That is 18.
Okay, that hits.
I want to minimize the damage.
Okay, so you don't want to kill him.
Yeah.
That's fine. If you get his HP to 0, for certain characters or NPCs or enemies, I will, as the DM, give you the option to, like, not kill them, right?
Right, okay.
You don't have to kill this guy. But if you want to get his... Yeah, but
I
roll
definitely just told him to back off.
Still, roll for damage, though.
The damage is 5.
Okay, yeah. He,
I only rolled a 1.
he is incapacitated, yeah. So what do you do to him?
I guess I'll combine those 2 attacks and it'll just be a double slash, you know?
Okay, gotcha.
I like...
Could hit him on, like, the neck with, like, the flat end of the blade, you know?
I was thinking the arms.
Okay. Cut his arms, is what you're saying?
Like one of his arms.
Okay. You know, like,
double slash.
cut, like, you're not cutting it off, you're just...
No, I'm not cutting it off. I'm just
Okay.
like wounding him in the arm.
Alright, so you do, like, 2 deep gashes, like, on either arm, and it kind of bleeds profusely, and he just kind of, from all the pain that he's experiencing, just kind of falls to his knees and falls backwards and is just out for the count on the ground. Finch, you are prone on the table. You would have to use an action to get yourself up.
Question: Is the dagger that he tried to like fucking pummel into me still?
No,
on the table?
it's not still. He still has it on him technically.
Oh, okay,
I
okay.
mean, you could rob him if you want, but that would have to be after the events occurring.
Okay.
I will
In
say
that
you
case-
do still have your sword on you, your cane sword.
My cane. Yeah, I got that thing on me.
Okay.
So okay, so I'm like prone, right?
Yeah. So in order to get up from prone, I have to look this up again. Hold on.
Just
I think it's just straight up like a get up, right?
I think
can't do anything
so.
else.
Yeah.
All right, I'm down with that. So
Okay,
like,
so using
One action to
get up.
stand.
yeah, one action to stand. That's one.
So you were lying here on the table. You would stand like right here.
Okay,
Or I
okay,
guess
got it.
it would be okay if you stood here because it's still adjacent to it. So
Right, yeah.
yeah.
You rolled that way.
So- So my intimidation is also pretty high. And no, yeah, I'll go for intimidation. I pull out my cane sword, and this guy. Hold on. How far away do I have to be?
To intimidate?
Yeah, to intimidate.
I mean,
It's like this is all right.
As
Like,
don't
as long
really
as I
think
can hear you.
yeah, as long as I can hear what you're saying or see what you're doing, you should be fine.
okay. So I pull out my sword. I point it at the second grunt,
Okay.
and I go, "Yeah, you want more where that came from? Me and my brother are gonna mess you up."
Family friendly.
Brad to consider.
Normally, if you were alone, I would have given that disadvantage, but because he just saw his friend get like fucked up by
His
your
head
brother
bashed
Crow,
in, like
I will say this will be a normal roll. So go ahead and roll for intimidation.
all right.
Can I aid that as a reaction?
I think yeah, probably right. I mean,
Yeah.
if that's how aid works, right?
I don't know if you can aid with reaction, but maybe.
Yeah, I don't.
Aid is a reaction. The trigger is an ally is about to use an action that
Yeah.
requires a skill check or attack.
Okay,
Oh,
sure.
but
Yeah, so
you don't
so
have to set it up.
No,
it counts as his reaction for this turn.
Oh, okay.
So here's what I'll say. Then yeah, he's aiding you. So just make that a
Oh
a,
wait, never mind. I can't. Okay, you do have to set this up.
I
Wait.
don't know. Let's see.
Use this reaction. You must first prepare to help. Usually by using an action during their turn. Okay, yeah,
Oh, we have to prepare it, right?
yeah. So
Yeah,
Well,
go ahead and do your little Saliva roll.
all right. So yeah, do an intimidation roll, straight intimidation.
it was 17 plus 7.
Yeah,
20.
that'll do it.
That's 24.
You see him just kind of like he like had his dagger out, but he kind of like drops it on the floor, and he just kind of like raises up his hands. And with that, well, yes, his turn is next. Do you have anything else you want to do for your turn?
Yeah, I guess I do have one more. Do I just like? Oh, this guy's incapacitated. The one next to me, right? He's just like.
He's out. He's not unconscious.
In that case, I will go back to where I was. Okay, this is like a role play thing. So I'll
Okay.
go back to where I was on my table.
Uh-huh.
I grab my bottle of rum and I go, "Yeah, you know what's up." And I end my turn.
Normally that would be 2 actions to move and then pick up the thing, but I will allow it because this is basically over. So
Yeah.
Just look at him dumbfounded. I was like, "What are you talking about?"
so it's gonna be Grunt 2's turn, and he's gonna walk over this way. His hands are like in the air, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He like looks down at the guy at the ground, and he like looks back up at you, Crow, and he's like, "Can I?" Like signaling, "Can I get him?"
Well, he ain't dead. You want some help patching him up real fast, or?
We'll be okay. We'll be okay. Sorry to
You
bother
sure?
you, boys.
I don't mind patching him up real quick.
No, we know a doctor. Thank you.
Okay.
So we'll end combat there, and he just drags
Keep your
out.
head on a fucking swivel.
They book it. They absolutely fucking book it out of there. These 2 guys.
Can I just like straight up like right now have my hand up in a high five?
Yeah, combat's over, so you're good to do whatever.
After that, I see them walk out the door. My hand is up, waiting for Crow. Like, I'm like, up top, buddy.
I'm staring at you for a good 5 seconds before I, as hard as I can, give you a high five.
Oh,
Like,
And say-
roll for a damage high five.
yeah, I'm down.
I'll roll a.
Or roll strength or something. I don't know.
Just roll for.
No, I'll just roll a d4.
roll a d4 for.
Well, I can't. How do you do this? R?
It's a willing target, so you don't have to roll the hit. But yeah, just do hit
No,
R.
yeah, I'm just doing damage.
The D4s, they don't really go down the tower, so you just have to hit R and they'll flip.
Now what the hell? Oh, is it the bottom number?
It's the bottom number.
No, it's the top number.
Wait.
So hover over it. It says 4.
That's the
No, yeah, it
bottom
is
number.
bottom number.
Oh, then yes, it is the bottom number.
So yeah, 4 damage. To
Okay, take
Fucking,
4.
you can hear my arm snap like.
your wrist like snaps. It like dislocates your fucking wrist.
Ah!
I don't know my own strength.
You take 4 wrist damage.
Bro, develop carpal tunnel condition.
You have a negative fucking score for attacking.
Is he
things
still
from
holding
now
that
on.
rum in his other hand?
Yeah, well, no, actually, I would have dropped my rum to go for the high five, right?
I don't know. It's
So
up to you.
Place it down. I don't know.
Yeah,
Which hand are you high fiving?
Well, no, yeah, because like you didn't get my good hand. Like I just put my rum on the table, up top for high five,
Thank you.
and then you've messed me up.
Right after he's reeling in pain. After that, I take his rum and take a swig. I sit down and I want you to explain everything to me. Who the fuck?
Well, I think there's a little bit of a chance that you might laugh at this.
You know how much I love
Round-
your funny story.
Round 2.
Round 2. Should I go for like?
Bro said
perception
I
or-
told it wrong the first time.
Yeah.
Like I had time to think. I was laying on the table for a good bit.
Okay, so
I swear, I got the punchline this time.
what my character is gonna do is like, I'm gonna go for the lie again. Rather, I'm gonna go for the lie again.
You're gonna lie to your brother.
So, the thing that I didn't tell Ollie, the guy that went out before those grunts fucked me up.
I did not see whatever you're talking about.
Right. This wrist is making me forget things. Sorry. Anyway, so you know how I go with yeah.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, you know how I don't go with like the squeaky clean crowd around here, right?
Sure.
Yeah. So, so there's this one guy who trusted me with a lot of money, yeah. And so as I was telling him, I was just walking down the street, Main Street in Dragon Crown, and there was just this guy, thick coat of luscious fur, 2 crowns on top of his head. I swear he must have been the most trustworthy guy I've ever seen. And he told me that he could take them any money I had, and tomorrow he would give me twice that money, right?
Okay.
Must have been the most trustworthy guy I've ever seen. What a bar.
I'll say at this point, go ahead and roll your deception roll, and Blaze roll a perception against it. So whoever gets the higher number.
That's 11 plus 9, 20.
What the fuck? Why is your thing so high?
It's one of the things I expected, dude.
That's his thing, bro.
Oh, that was.
Hold on.
Oh wait, no, hover your hand
It
over.
is a 20.
It is.
Hover over it.
Hover. It's a 20. It's a 20.
So it failed. He sees right through me, right?
He got a nat 20, so it's a normal success, but it turns into a critical success. He knows you're bullshitting him from the beginning.
I can tell, right? So like,
Oh, you know.
You just let him keep talking.
Yeah.
you can see my hand slowly turn into a fist. And I slam the fucking table and tell him to spit the truth out now, or I'm gonna leave him to dry alone.
What we're gonna do is roll an intimidation check, Blaze. And what would I have you roll?
I roll for
You would probably also roll for intimidation, maybe.
intimidation?
Or
okay.
no, you would do a will save. Do a will save for me.
Oh, will, that makes sense. Is that also 20 and then...
And then your will save modifier, which for you
Actually, how much is it?
is
where do I see it?
+8. You get a +8.
Plus
On
8,
your path builder page, if you look next, like to the right of your AC and your health, it says your
Oh, okay, got it.
yeah.
So that's a 9 plus 8.
Okay.
17.
Damn it. It's an 8 plus 7, so it's not even it's like 1 off. Or 2 off or something like that.
Oh damn. All right. So it's a little startling that he suddenly does this, but it's your brother, and you're not too worried that he's actually gonna do anything.
I'm not like terrified. I go,
Yeah.
fine, you got me. You know me too well. You know me too. You got me.
That's also up to you if you decide to start telling the
That's
truth now
true, yeah.
or just keep lying.
I mean, like, I do trust my brother enough. You know what? We've been through so much. He helped me out. I kind of lost it all at the underground casino.
Lost what all?
The money that my employer gave me for this non-squeaky clean job that he had me do.
Right. Okay.
Which means
So there was no guy with double crowns. You were straight lying about that?
Well, there was a guy in a casino with the 2 crowns.
Casino.
You might say at the casino.
Why you say it like that?
At the casino that had 2 crowns.
Sorry.
That wasn't a total lie.
You happen to know how much you lost for this friend of yours?
I can tell you how much is still in my pocket.
That is a fat 0, I'm imagining.
You would be surprised. I slowly, my hand is like clenched in a fist, and I slowly just show him a single gold piece.
It's not good.
Great. How'd you get away with that 1 gold piece?
What can I say? Luck's on my side.
Your situation sounds like the opposite of luck.
Well,
He's a positive thinker. I like that about him.
Yeah.
You know what they say, another day, another gold piece. So how about we let bygones be bygones for he's not even upset at me. How about we forget about this whole situation and try to not run into these fine gentlemen.
I think you're 4 times as much more likely than I am to run into these gentlemen.
Right. But I won't be alone, right? And I stretch my hand out.
What the fuck do you want me to do? You gonna go goody two shoes on me now? You're gonna finally see the light of your actions and start doing honest work to pay back this fucking guy? Because I don't see. There's no. What the? I'm sorry.
That's all right. Oh, wait, is that my turn?
I don't see. Well, I there's so few options for you to get out of this. I mean, we could. I have some ideas. I don't know. You had any ideas
Well,
with your 1 gold coin having ass?
Wait, hold on. Quick question for Dawson.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Got it.
Let him
You're
cook.
saying it telepathically.
He's cooking.
I buzzed it to him. Bzz.
Bro's on to nothing.
Oh, okay.
He's cooking. I ain't.
Let him cook. Okay. So, right. So you're telling me all these options, and look. I'm gonna keep it straight with you. Unless these options can make me 3,000 gold pieces in a single day, I don't think I can do them.
3. You know what we could have done with 3,000 gold pieces, you fuckface?
You know what we could have done with 6,000 gold pieces?
Casually use it
That's a bar
in
right
an
there.
underground
actually.
casino.
You're just not looking at things my way, I think.
Your way kind of fucking sucks. If you
It's
lost,
like that meme with like the guy who's like trying to dig to the treasure, but he turns around.
Yeah,
The old guy.
you lost 3,000 gold coins that were not yours to begin. You know what? The timeline doesn't matter. We can leave. I have a job offer. There is a job offer, rather. Way up north.
Yep.
Will it,
I think it pays handsomely, and I assume there's more opportunity along the way.
I haven't set a set amount. This is for everybody too, but for that job offer that it starts the campaign, I have not set a certain amount of gold for it. Just imagine it's a pretty nice sum.
it's it like I imagine.
A trillion.
Mhm.
A more billionaire.
So you're telling me that this job, right? And
Yes.
it involves what again?
Do I know some
You
of the
know
details?
what you know from
Or
the.
is it
know,
just
yeah.
assumption?
There's a listing that you found at a local tavern, right, where they list like,
Right.
the big fucking thing full of jobs to do. It is simply addressed by Sir Gemmelt, from the House of Frey. He's a
Mhm.
very widely renowned knight in the Northern Lands, but you don't know him a ton. But you've definitely heard his name
It
before.
looks fancy enough for me to think there's a lot of gold involved.
There's a lot, yeah. The offer itself definitely is written on fancier paper than most other things.
I convey that.
Okay.
Okay.
Definitely
Well,
looks fancy.
if that means that we can go up north and get out of the city, and that means I don't get any
Stabbed in the
attention on me, I would not get stabbed in the back. I'd get stabbed in the front.
In this city of Golden Age Dragoons, I think you would get stabbed in the back. Unless you sit in the barracks like for 10 hours a day. I don't know.
That doesn't seem like my tempo. Yeah, I'd probably get stabbed in the back, huh? Well,
I think our best bet is going up north, seeing what this is all about. Maybe taking an odd job on the way here and there, or something. Whatever you like to do, without getting
I
drunk too
think-
much.
I think I'm gonna try and not meet any more of those guys, if you know what I'm saying.
I think you
And
just
just get
attract
out of here.
them. You might just attract them. Who knows? You've always been a talisman of trouble. Just not this bad. How could you let it get this bad?
You see, you wouldn't be saying this if I had 6,000 gold pieces with me. I'm just saying.
You would be. You would have 3,000 because you still owe your fuckface boss 3K.
Okay,
Or
but
however
how
much.
about-
I don't know what the job was. Who cares? We're leaving. Go pack your shit.
And with that,
Go
the two
pack
of
my
you-
shit. I'm having a drink.
The one of you goes to pack everything, and
I write a note for Saren, I guess, if he's not around.
yeah, so you'll leave a note for Saren. I guess you're picking up and heading out in the middle of the night.
I'm down for that. Yeah.
Probably the safest bet.
Okay. So you do that. You get both of your things packed up. You've got these adventure fucking backpacks behind you, the ones that you came into the city with basically your whole lives on your backs, and you set down, through the streets of Dragon Crown to go find yourself a traveling carriage party to travel with up to the northeast area. But as you're heading there, you suddenly, as you're walking down like the empty streets, you hear like something kind of land behind you, and you both turn around, and there is where you see Serena, just with her she doesn't have her lance out, it's sheathed on her back, but she just kind of slowly lands up and looks at the both of you with kind of like a confused look on her face as she slowly walks up over to Crow. What's going on here? Where are you two going?
How'd you make that jump?
She like looks down at her armor, back up to you, over towards the lance, back towards to you.
Obviously, rhetorical question.
Right.
I've seen you make wilder jumps than that. Regardless, my wonderful brother here.
Hey.
Hey, she like awkwardly waves over at you and looks back over to Crow.
I think they would kind of know each other.
They
Just
probably
in
know
passing.
each other, but
In past.
they aren't friends.
My wonderful
I'd be-
brother seems to have fucked up. And I've heard rumors, or not even a rumor. I guess it is official summonings of a knight up north for a big job.
For Sir
Adventuring
Gimmo.
job, I think.
This is the one we were
Yes?
talking about the other day at the tavern.
Was
The one
it?
with the fancy, the fancy outline on the paper, right? Looks like
Yes.
some high-up lordling filed out this thing.
Yes.
You're going to go take it
Exactly.
up?
I think for Finch's sake, and maybe a little bit of my sake, we kind of have to get out of town for a little bit.
It's not something that I or the Dragoon Guard can help with?
I would not want to involve the government. You know my feelings about government involvement.
I understand, Crow.
But
It's
if you
just
somehow uproot the entire shadow organization that might exist here, write us a letter.
I don't know
or
if
you
that'll
could come
happen
with-
anytime soon. And you know that I can't go with you.
Fuck.
I live here. You really have to leave, huh?
It is not my first, or my second, or my third, or my fourth, or my fifth option. But I think it is the only option I am presented with currently without getting a lot of more trouble down our backs, down your back, down my family's back. You know what I mean?
I understand, Crow. Here, and she reaches around to the back of her neck and parts her hair to kind of undo something, and she takes it up and
let's go.
around. And she has it like in her hand. She like reaches out to grab your hand and places this thing in your palm. Bring this back to me.
I just want to say, I'm like oogling this thing. I'm like, ooh, gem.
Gonna fucking steal it, bro.
Did he make a reach for it?
No. I
No,
don't
no,
think
no, no,
so.
I'm just looking at. I
You're just
respect it.
looking at it.
She
Yeah,
places
I'm
she
looking.
places this
I
thing
was-
in your palm and tells you, "Bring this back to me. Promise?"
I make 1,000 promises that I will.
She kind of leaves your hand there, and you look down, and it's just this like ornate, pure golden dragon necklace. And she just kind of like looks at you, looks over towards your brother. I'll see you again soon then. And just kind of like leaves you a bow and then jumps off somewhere.
Hopefully, I say softly as she leaves.
And so you make your way towards the stable hand. Organize yourself a cart, find a place to stay for the night, wait till the next morning, and you are off northeast towards Snowdrake Crossing. All right.
All right.
And that is it for you two. Go ahead and grab your pieces for me. I'm going to go ahead and change the board out. Also, I'm going to go pee, and when I come back, we will do Kayla.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay, I'll move it for you, Blaze. Don't worry. Okay.
Would you? Oh, I'm sorry. My friends are like spamming me on Steam. So I was-
Gotcha. Okay, so I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, come right back, and we will do Kayla's thing. Be right back.
What the fuck?
Huh?
You're Is that 100?
Shit all over the ground. What happened up here? What's back here? What is this? Got a goblin back here? What is-
Gus, wait, hold on. No.
Yeah, I don't know. Gus is fucking dead.
Ding, 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 ding. I had not seen this face. That's impressive.
Look at the
Bro, I'm
movement.
not this big. Let's make that very clear.
He's actually huge.
Yeah, I'm not that big. I'm this big.
Metro boom and make a boom.
Oh my god, he's like tipping over.
Hey, whoa!
Oh,
What the hell? you fucking.
I'm a big deal,
I
bro.
don't quite remember you being a colossal giant.
What is that description, by the way?
One
I'm a
she
big
worm?
deal, bro.
What the fuck? Hey, will you shrink already? You fucking bunchy worm. I'm
I
gonna give you.
can't shrink because I keep it big, bro. Everything I do is big.
I'm gonna give you a new fucking piece. You're gonna get a new piece.
Get away.
Yo! Why? I'm a one-she worm.
This is your
put that
piece
there.
from now on. You get to
Bro.
use this.
I won't use that.
You don't
I
wanna?
won't.
You don't want it? Okay, well
No.
go find your
Sick.
piece you just threw on the floor. Here, I got it. Don't worry.
I didn't throw it.
Somebody did.
I've been gaslit this whole session. I have not done anything. I've just sat here. Politely.
Yeah, but it's always
Fine.
done to your stuff. So.
That's the one. That doesn't. I'm being victim blamed.
Something always is happening to Damon, and it's like no one else. Like I don't know.
Oh my god, dude. Okay. So. Alright, so Kayla. You remember the last thing you did is you, after a long day of traveling and sailing, you passed out and fell asleep within your captain's quarters. And suddenly you're kind of brought awake to a sudden hotness in the rooms. Everything's kind of like hot and humid. You're sweating a little bit, and it like wakes you up a little bit. And you wipe off the sweat from your face and your brow. But this is not just some arid temperature. It is very hot in your room, and you see from the door to your captain's quarters is just lit up in flame. Underneath it.
Oh, okay.
Let me pull out for you. Let me get the board ready for you. This is going to be your...
Everything I do is big. Yep, make
Yeah.
it bigger. I keep it large, bro.
I'm skipping you.
Keep it large, and I am in charge, bro.
So where...
Alright, so where's my room? Is this
right,
one on the
right
top
about,
right?
yeah,
Ooh,
right
bro,
about over here.
I'm relaxed. I got a view.
There you go.
Alright, and that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me a
And
second.
is this a door to like this like square right there?
Give me a second. I'm doing
Alright, yeah.
what do you say?
That
believe-
square next to me, are those like doors?
These
Or
are
what
doors.
they?
Yeah, these are doors.
Okay. Okay, cool. Bro. That's my shit. What the fuck? Okay.
What do you do?
So, just so I understand, are these staircases? Are they like? Is that another way out or no?
That, I believe, goes up somewhere, maybe?
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I will quick alchemy and make 2 frost vials.
Okay.
And I'm gonna throw a frost vial to, basically put out the fire in front of me in both doors.
Okay.
and that'll be one of my regents. And yeah, I'll put that out, and then I'm gonna basically rush outside and look at what's actually happening.
Okay.
I should have like a window probably. So
Yeah,
you've
so you don't really have. This is like inside the ship technically.
Okay. Oh yeah, it'll be down underneath. So yeah, I'll just run out and look.
Okay, so go ahead and move your guy. So you walk outside of the door, and you see, looking over the deck of your ship, it is encompassed entirely in flame.
I don't have that many potions.
Everything is just on fucking fire.
That's not great.
And your crew is missing.
Okay.
Also, by the way, I completely forgot to do this for Crow and Finch, but describe what your character looks like.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I will.
Damn.
We'll get to you guys in a minute. I'm sorry, I totally forgot that part. I'm sorry.
Well,
let's
describe
not
what
lose the
my
thread
character
on,
looks like
yeah,
right now.
Describe Kayla. Yeah, what does Kayla look like?
Okay, so Kayla, she has sort of. Well, I guess I'll describe her clothes first. She has, normal what you would assume pirate boots are, the little like cuffed boots.
Right.
She has mostly dark attire. It's like dark browns and blacks.
Mm-hmm.
She has like sort of loose pants. On her pants at the top, she has basically like a long belt that's hung over, and on it has multiple little satchels and stuff that have her bombs and stuff on it.
Right.
She on her arm, or you can see on her like right above her pants, she has a tattoo going down into past her waist.
Mm.
She has on her arm, she basically has a bunch of beads that she's collected from various islands that she's been to, like different places that she's visited. She has almost like a black crop top sort of thing underneath a black just like jacket, like a short jacket.
Right on.
And her hair's put up. It's like a dirty blonde, like brown. It's like a sort of sun-kissed brown. And she has multiple piercings and stuff. That's about it.
Got it. Cool. We'll get back to you guys' characters after this. Sorry, I was supposed to ask you that before everything even happened, but
no, it's alright.
It slipped the mind. Anyway, you look out in front of you. Ship gone. Boat on fire.
Do I see any like boarding hooks, or do I see like any signs of where people would have went?
No. Everything is as it was the last you saw it, but no people and fire all over the place.
I don't love that. I'll try to go underneath the deck, I guess, and see if there's anything going on down there.
You move down to the deck, and so we're gonna move you down over here.
Okay.
And fire. It is scorching hot. Your skin feels like it's being cooked.
Okay. I will. Just in front of me or whatever. I mean, I have enough to make multiple. I'll make another batch of frost vials and throw them on the ones in the main doorways. Right closest to me.
Yeah.
To make it so I'm not burning.
Right.
And then I want to step out into the hallway a little bit. And is there any sign of anything down here?
Just fire, and how things were.
Bruh. I don't know. I'm gonna go back up, I guess.
Okay, you go back up to the top of the ship. And you see, as you go up, you see the entire mast and sail has been engulfed in a large, burning flame. And it starts to catch the other sails. It crosses the ropes. Even it acts in ways that even fire normally wouldn't. As an alchemist, it should not be acting this way, as it just spreads all over the place with the littlest of things connecting it.
Well, I mean, I guess I sort of run out of options. I think I gotta jump out off the ship. I mean, there's no way I can put out all the fire.
You're up on the top of the ship, right? You're right here.
Yeah.
You'll be right here. Is this where you?
Okay,
yeah.
You're right.
You look out behind you, and you see a figure engulfed in flame, just like a humanoid figure, just totally engulfed in flame. And I'm gonna have you roll for initiative.
Oh, okay. One moment. I believe it's +9. What is the figure? Can I tell anything about the figure, or is it just like it's the fire is consuming all image?
It's consuming most, if not all, image.
Okay, sounds good. Let me roll. It is a D20 +5. 13 +5. So 7, 8, 12, 18.
Okay. So you got 18 total?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, give me a second to roll for him. Oh. Okay, put this up here. Okay, okay, so that's 10. So you go first, it goes second. So
Okay.
let me put you here. And the creature here. Alright, you are up first.
Okay, so it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 away from me. Okay. So what I'll do is I had already made one frost bomb and I used it, so I have the second one. I'm gonna use a frost vial on it.
Okay.
So that's cold damage. So let me first roll, see if it hits. So it's a D20 and it's +8.
Gotcha.
Is that a 1? Or it got stuck on the other dice, so do you want me to re-roll it, or do you want me to just keep it stuck on that?
Hover over it and see what it says.
Yeah, it says 1, but it's on the other dice, so do you want me to just use the 1?
Yeah, use the 1.
Okay,
I know
I roll
sometimes it's kind of like on its side. If that happens, just don't touch it. Hover over it. Whatever it is what it is.
Okay.
So
then I got a 1, yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
So that definitely misses.
Alright, gotcha. So yeah, the thing just completely flies past it. You like kind of like you turn around and see it, and out of sheer panic, kind of throw the ice vial and just kind of like whiffs it and hits your door frame behind it, and you just hear it kind of groaning as you do that. But I believe you still have 2 more actions, right?
I do. But I have to think a little bit. Do I have powder in this? Is powder in his pouch?
Does your character, did they start with powder?
Powder's always with me, but I don't
Bro,
know
you
if
flushed the bag
I don't
down
know
the
what
toilet.
this is right now. If I was basically, I don't know if this is real or not. So I don't know if powder is with me right now.
You should have everything you had when you fell asleep.
Okay, cool. Then powder's with me. So powder will hand me. Basically, that means that I actually have an extra action for that. So powder's gonna hand me my frost vial, and I'll try to make a second throw, but it'll be at a worse throw rate. It'll be +3 now.
I forgot the name of your rat was powder. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I guess you have some powder.
No, yeah, my rat.
Right.
Okay, so 15 +3, so it's 17, or no, 18.
18 to hit?
Yes.
Okay, so again, explain what's going on here in roleplay.
So right now, basically, I'm trying to get away from this thing. So I pull out, I basically, kind of do a little snap. Powder pulls out a little frost vial, a little like blue, circular vial. Hands it to me, and I'm going to attempt to throw it at it, and then just haul ass away from it for now.
Gotcha. Okay, so yeah, roll to hit it.
Okay, so I already rolled to hit it, so now it's how much damage it does.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Let me look at what the thing is. So this is 2d6. So that's a 1, awesome. And a 1, awesome. Love that.
No.
What the fuck?
So it does 4 damage total.
Okay.
Because it does the 2 splash damage and the 2 cold damage. And the important part of why I did it is that it's now for the next minute. It has a 10-foot speed penalty.
Got it.
So yeah.
As you throw this freezing potion onto it, you kind of like nail it right in like the skull. And it temporarily like washes away all of the flickering flames like all over, right? And you briefly get a glimpse of what it looked like, and it reminds you directly of somebody that you once knew, but you can't quite put your mind to it.
Okay.
You got your 1 action left.
Okay. Well, I'll use my action for now to step away. So 5, 10, 15, 20, and I'll stay right here for now.
Okay, so you would have gone like in this room here.
Yeah, that's fine. Like through the doorway, like at the
Okay,
start.
gotcha.
I'm not gonna go like fully in, but yeah, I'll be in the doorway.
All
Because I don't want to get into the fire and shit.
Yeah. So now it's gonna go, and it only has 10-foot movement.
Yeah.
So 5, 10. You see it slowly, like as it's burning alive, but you can see the freezing mixture kind of trickle down its like rotting skin as it just kind of like shambles its way over towards the stairs. And it's going to use another action to move this way, but like as it steps down the stairs, you can see it just sort of tumble and stumble its way down until it just like falls right here, and it's going to use one more action just to get back up, and that's going to be its turn.
Okay. My character is... I'm still looking around this whole time, seeing if anything else is happening, because
it's just the fire. Confused. The fire is spreading rapidly.
Ugh. I'm deciding whether or not it's even worth fighting this thing. I am going to, for now, I'm going to step up and back. Well, while I'm right here, I will... I don't know. I don't have infinite bombs. I really don't have infinite bombs. I've used fucking... How many? 5 right now? Let me think. So he's 5. I have 8 left. Okay. So I'm just gonna jump off.
All right.
I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna have to jump off eventually, anyways. The fire is gonna spread, so I'm gonna move, my movement over here, and then I'm gonna, I guess, take an action to jump off and try to dive in a way that isn't gonna hurt me off the tall.
So you jump off. Make for me. Let me look. Make for me a athletics. No. Sorry, a reflex saving throw.
Okay. A reflex saving throw.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do that. Oh, right here. Plus 10. Okay, cool. So, I roll plus... Alright, is that a d20, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Okay.
d20 plus your reflex save, which is plus 10 for you, so...
So, yeah, I got 20 on that total.
Yeah, so as you jump out and you look behind you, you see the flaming figure that you never could quite figure out who it was, but as you look to jump down, you see a skeletal flaming hand reach out after you, miss, and you continue to fall, but as you look up, you see a familiar singed beard looking down at you with sad eyes as you hit the cold water, and you wake up where you were sitting.
Yeah. Okay. So I wake up and I'm in my normal room now.
Yeah, you're just there. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you go on.
You've got somebody knocking at your main door over here.
Okay. I immediately sort of, I think, check myself to see if I have the same amount of bombs that I woke up with and make sure that it was, all fake.
You look up, you pat your surroundings, no sweat, bombs are there, rats there.
Okay. Well. Alright, well, I sort of groan. I'm coming. And I get up and I go to the door and I open it up. Okay. Who's chilling there for me?
So I don't have any models for your crewmates right now.
Yeah, you're okay.
So, it's a familiar crewmate that you've known for years. Big burly guy with dark tanned skin, bald head, nice kind of shaped beard. It's not very long or scraggly. It's very cut very nicely. And he says, "Captain, the stowaway, she's causing trouble."
What? Oh, hold on. Give me a minute to gather myself. I just woke up. What do you mean trouble? What? She's a little girl.
She, well, maybe you should come see for yourself. It's very self-explanatory.
I sort of push him out of the way. Grown-ass men can't handle a little girl.
Sorry,
I walk
Captain.
by and... Where is she? Where is she?
Down in the storage room where we left her.
Okay, well, I'm gonna head my way over to the storage room. I'm very disgruntled by it. Fucking dude's like a fucking 6'3" fucking kid. I'm a little bit annoyed by it. I'm gonna head down into the storage area.
All right, you go down to the. We're gonna say the store. The storage area we'll say is like right here. It would make sense.
So
you go in
I'll head over
there.
here.
That's where you've got all of your fruit, all of your stuff. Everything's basically stored here. But you can see, knocked over, is one barrel that was full of apples, now half full of barrels, and a napping little girl sitting right beside it. And there's another one of your crew members that's sitting by the door as you walk by. Captain, she
hey, go up to the deck. I push him out of the way, but I don't want to hear it right now.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And he kind of like scuttles and runs away.
I sort of look around. Is it like a mess in here, or what's like what's the surrounding? I see her, and I see the half thing of apples, but is the rest of it messy at all, or what's going on?
It's kind of just the one barrel. There's another barrel knocked over, but it's just the one.
Okay. I'm gonna
also,
go over...
to put us in a time frame here, I know we've just described your character as a little girl. Is she a little girl right now, or is she kind of more...
I say little girl like in terms of like stature, like she's a small being.
Got it. I was gonna say I don't think we're that far back, but
no,
okay.
she's not like a child. It's more that like she is a 5'3", like little girl, and they're like a 6'4".
Gotcha.
Like fucking it's I'm gonna sort of sigh and come over. I'm gonna kneel down a little bit and shake her, not the most gently, but I'm not
as
too
you
rough
do that, you see what maybe should have been a kind of like more peaceful resting face kind of turns like twisted, and the nose turned up and her face wrinkled a little bit as if somebody is having a nightmare. And that's where we're gonna enter your dream, Maybell. So give me a second. Where the fuck did I put the bag? There it is.
Bro, I never lose the bag.
I saw that one coming from a mile away. Oh.
I can tell you that about me, bro. I do not lose the bag.
I could have said that before it even came out of the words came out of your mouth. All right, let's move it.
Not once have I lost a bag. That's a fact.
All right, let's just keep it like this. Look how it like fucking expands and contracts. Weird ass fucking table. All right. Maybell, I'm gonna copy and paste you over here. You are having... What's in front of you is basically fields of just... like, kind of like just fields of green, right? You see to either side of you the gigantic, enormous, towering trees that are very common in the ancient Deepwood. In front of you is a familiar sight, but it's not surrounded by any other buildings like it was when you were growing up. It's just alone, sitting in the middle of a clearing, which is very unusual. And you see the doors are busted open on their hinges.
Jesus.
Are you gonna go walk in?
Jeepers creepers. Yes, I'll go check it out.
So you begin to slowly walk in, and kind of in the back of your mind, so I know we had a little how we're gonna do these voices, where I control the creature, Damon controls the man, and you control the woman.
Yeah.
That's gonna come into play right here. So as you walk up to this sort of gigantic, not gigantic, but the big church that you grew up in, right?
Mm-hmm.
You just hear a low growl from like the back of your mind that slowly gets louder and louder as you get closer to it, until you just hear like just loud rupturing noise in your skull.
Jesus. I clutch my head and drop to my knees.
And as you do that, it kind of like simmers down and slows down a little bit until it's kind of gone.
I kind of slowly recover, and I say, you know, you can't do that. You know I hate that. What's wrong?
It's just slow. The what was once the loud and vicious growling kind of simmers down to a little bit of like a demonic whimpering.
Ugh. I wish I knew what you were ever saying.
Do you walk into the church?
I do. I walk a little bit more into the church and start looking around.
You can see around you, the place is a wreck. Complete and total, just a complete wreck. Everything's been knocked over, torn apart. There's like some holes in the roof where some scaffolding has fallen in. You can see far ahead of you, past the pews, just a bunch of of the pews have been knocked and torn around. And a good couple of feet in front of you, you can kind of see it on the board here a little bit too, is a corpse split in twain.
I hesitate a little bit while kind of clutching the necklace that I have and slowly approach it to see if it's somebody that I might know.
Okay, so you slowly begin to approach. And again, what I was saying with these voices is I control the demon creature one. It's up to you and Damon when these other friends of yours decide to speak. So that'll be up to either of you, I guess. But anyway, you walk up to this cut in half corpse and you try to look at its face, and you try more to look at its face, but the more you try to look at its face, it's distorted. It's not clear. It's like a tear in your vision. It's just some spot that you cannot see. It's completely unclear. You cannot tell what is going on there with the head.
Oh my lord. I think I want to try to cast Detect Magic to see what's going on.
Okay, yeah, sure. What's the description for that spell?
Let's see. You want me to post it? Is it easier?
Yeah. Post like a screenshot. I can read it myself.
None of your beeswax.
Yeah, it is.
It's only my beeswax, actually.
Holy shit. Okay. You spill out a pulse that registers the presence of magic. You receive no information beyond the presence or absence of magic. You can choose to ignore magic you're fully aware of, such as magic items or ongoing. Okay, so things that you already know is magic, including your own magic. You detect illusion magic only if that magic's effect has a lower level than the... Okay, alright. However, items that have an illusion aura... Okay, this is not illusion, so I don't know. GM determines which you learn. Oh, heightened. You learn the school of magic for the highest level effect within the range the spell detects. That's... Okay, that's at 3rd and 4th level spells, I guess?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it says 3rd and 4th. Well, that's only for that part of the spell.
Oh, okay.
Are you casting it at 1st level?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a first... So it just does everything before it says heightened.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, heightened is
right.
Like, yeah, you spend an extra, like,
so,
a higher level spell slot.
Describe to me how you cast this spell.
So, I try to ground myself after being frightened by my very good friend.
Mm-hmm.
I take a deep breath and put my hands over the center of my chest and just try to focus and slowly bring my hands out to try to see if I feel anything.
Okay, you reach out your hands and like small ripples within space-time in the air kind of like emanate forward from your fingertips, and you're searching and searching, and you can feel the presence of, the 3 creatures surrounding yourself.
Yeah.
nothing in front of you where the corpse is. Nothing in either the rooms, nothing in the front room, but up towards... You detect something up towards the very top of the roof of the church in a dark corner where you cannot see anything. You detect something, and it sends like a shock down your spine.
I shiver, and I look towards that spot in the room, kind of afraid to move forward.
You look over up in the top end of that room, and you see almost like something's dangling. Not exactly, it's like something's moving up there. But you can't tell what. It's too dark.
No, bless you.
Bless you.
Plus,
The the womanly voice in my head
Mm.
kind of gives me a bit of a reassuring pat and is like, hey, go check it out. It's okay.
Mm.
It's fine. Just go ahead. And I'm like, okay.
You're
I don't really
whimpering.
want to.
So do you just stand still for the time being?
I slowly kind of try to make my way towards that which corner is it?
It's so you detected it over kind of towards this corner, but up on the up in the like way up in the roof.
Okay, I'm gonna slowly make my way over there and just try to see if I can get a better look at what it is.
This whole time, the whimpering is getting more and more intense within your head.
Yeah.
And you look up there, and slowly floating down, as it begins to kind of hit the light through one of the holes in the roof slowly floating down is just a singular mummified, decrepit head with, sort of like a drape going around it. Here. You can actually kind of see. As it slowly begins to descend down to your location. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll initiative, yeah.
Let me get to my dice.
It's the way that it's floating down too. It's not even in like a menacing or threatening kind of way, but it's definitely terrifying. Where it slowly, just like unnaturally begins to make its way towards you with its veil just slowly billowing in the wind.
Okay, I got 7 plus 6.
Yeah, give me a moment.
Okay.
Okay. That is... Where's it? Okay, so it got 18. So you got... What's your total again?
13.
13. Okay, so it goes first, you go second. Let me move this out of the way. This out of the way. Got it, okay. Alright. Make sure... Oh, let me write down its stuff here, too. It has... Okay. Yeah, so it begins to slowly float down towards your location, and you just see it's just a skull. No, not really a skull, but like a mummified kind of face. Twisted and distorted, heading towards you with its mouth slowly opening and closing. It just 5, 10 movement until it's literally like right in front of you. And as it stares at you, it's like you almost can't even take your eyes away from it, despite how terrified you are. It is going to roll to hit you. Wait a sec.
I'm just a little guy. Can't you see I'm a man of the cloth?
Yeah. Yeah, man. So it gets... Oh, it doesn't say if it adds anything. That's weird. Oh, wait. No, yeah, it doesn't. I guess it's just a straight roll. Huh. Yeah, okay. Alright, so yeah, it floats down to you. It got an 18 to hit.
Okay.
Is that hit?
Well, yeah, my AC is 17.
Got it. Okay, just hits you. So let's go ahead and do this. That is going to be... What the fuck? A 1d2, a
Hey.
coin? I need a coin. You know, but instead of doing a coin, I'll just use a d20 and do odds or evens. Odds for 1, evens for 2. 'Cause I don't have a
Okay.
coin. I don't have a fucking coin to flip.
We've been stealing all the coins from the.
Oh, that's right. We have coins over there. Whatever. I'm already doing this. Okay, so let's. As it kind of gets down to you, it slowly from. As you saw it, it was only a head, but from the insides of its draped headpiece come 2 skeletal arms that begin to kind of like grab you, and they do. They like kind of like dig the bony fingers into you, and it like rakes them like across like the front of your skin, and it does how much damage? I forgot already. 5 damage.
Owie.
For gore.
Yeah, let me write that down.
But where
Well-
those scratches are leaves like this kind of like burning feeling. It's like this pain that lingers, and you look down to see that where it scratched you, and it's just like this blue scar. And what that's gonna do is it's gonna be 2 damage at the start of every one of your turns.
This guy kicking my ass.
They do get 1 more attack, but it's gonna be at a disadvantage.
Okay.
That is -5, 14. Doesn't hit, right?
No,
Okay, does not hit. Yeah. So it again tries to like this kind of like very faintly groans as it raises up its arm again to attack you, but you were ready for it and were able to dodge out of the way. Now
Thank
it's
God.
starting up at your turn. Take 2 damage and then start.
Okay. Okay. Oh, my health is already looking really good.
How much HP do you have again?
Uh,
Oh, wait, 21.
Not an amazing amount.
don't worry about it too much. I am obviously terrified. I let out a yelp when I get those scratches, and I hold my little hands over it. That shit fucking hurts.
Mhm.
I am going to try. Is it holding me?
No, it's not grappling you.
Okay. I'm gonna check that. I don't know.
Do you see the little? Can you see the squares now? There's two. It's kind of confusing because there's 2 different ones here.
Yeah.
We're looking at the ones that are going like diagonal.
Okay. I see them. I just had to
Yeah.
see it. Okay, so okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. And down here. I think that's the most I can move. I can move 30 feet, and I'm going to cast shield.
Okay.
Do you want me to screenshot that for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, as long as you know what it does, it's fine.
Okay.
And you don't have to copy paste anything. As long as you know what shield does, I'll take your word
Yeah.
for it. So.
Okay. It just gives me a +1 circumstance bonus to AC at the start of my next turn.
So you just get +1 to your AC.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay. Are you gonna do anything else for your turn?
I think I can do maybe one more thing. Is that?
Yeah. One more spell.
I'll do haunting him. At this man. I think I can. Oh wait, no. I think he's too far away for me to do it. So.
That awkward moment when the hymn is haunted.
What?
You know what? I'm gonna hit him with the telekinetic projectile. Unless I can't. Is that 2? How can you tell how much is it? Is it the 2 Is it diamonds next to it?
If it has 2 diamonds and it's 2 actions.
Okay. Let's see if I have anything that I can do. I can hit him with the Needle of Vengeance.
All right.
Do that.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
which spell names sound insane? I'll tell you that right now. I would never in a million years want to be hit by the Needle of Vengeance.
I'm hitting him with the Needle of Vengeance. If he hit me, he'd take 4 mental damage if he have a brain.
Okay. So if it attacks you, it does 4 mental damage, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And that's gonna be your turn.
Yes.
All right. So now it's the start of its turn. It's going to, again, slowly but not quickly, just move its way towards you with the veil kind of blowing and billowing in the wind. It's interesting too because you notice that as it's moving and its head drape is like billowing in the wind, you don't see the arms. They only appeared there when it was attacking you. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Goes right up again to you, and it's going to do the same thing where it's going to just keep trying to hit you.
Bro, get a new hobby.
It's not plus anything. That's crazy that that's not plus anything. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing anyway. Yeah, it's just okay. That's just a 14. So it goes, tries to swipe, misses. It's gonna try again at a disadvantage.
Okay.
That is a -2 to hit.
Okay.
It's just flailing in the wind, trying to get anything going. And it's gonna go back around to your turn. The wounds on your chest from when you got hit are still burning, and again another 2 damage.
I'm going another 30 feet. I'm trying to get the hell out of here. I think I have to move. Do you want me to not move towards these pews? Like, how do you want me to...
It would be considered difficult terrain, which means that
Yeah.
it would complicate your movement.
Okay.
I mean, it halves it, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
it basically halves your movement speed, yeah. As soon as you enter anything with a bunch of pews all over the place.
I'm gonna go here. That's probably the clearest. I think that's 5. Yeah, that was 5. And then...
Yeah, I actually kind of hate this board.
I'm just trying to make sure that I'm not cheating.
No, yeah, it's just like they make it extra confusing with the fucking squares here.
Yeah, it's a little hard to see.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I
now
wouldn't really say that you hate it. That's a strong word.
No, I hate it.
I hate you.
now I'm gonna try to hit in with the telekinetic projectile.
Okay, so that's a roll to attack, right?
I believe so. It's no attack plus 9, so it's 1d20 plus 9. So
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
If yo girl throws a telekinetic projectile, that ain't yo girl. That's a witch.
19.
That hits.
Okay.
Now you
Then
roll
2
damage.
2d6 plus 4.
Damn, that's actually a lot.
Yeah.
Holy.
I was gonna use that with the goblin fight, but it hits everyone.
Oh,
so,
I see. That
yeah, I
makes
didn't
sense.
want to do that.
Yeah, got it.
2d6. 1, 2, 4, and what was that? 5? What did I
5.
roll? I didn't roll a d6. Is that a d6? Oh yeah, 5.
Yeah, it
4
is.
and-
You had a 4 and a 5. I saw it.
Okay, 4 and 5, and then that's plus 4, so 9, 13.
13 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
So how do you describe this attack that you do to it? You're not killing it, but how do you describe the spell?
I am frenzied. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm scared.
Mm-hmm.
I got a man growling in my ear. I got a mom being nice to me, and I got another one doing fuck off. So I frantically pick up part of the pew with my brain power and throw it at this dude.
Oh, okay. So you pick up a piece of debris.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you kind of just like pick it up.
Yeah.
Heaving it up like with your hand, but like obviously there's like an invisible force lifting it.
Yeah.
And you just launch it at the skull.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You launch it towards it, and it takes the full brunt of the hit, and it just like gets knocked back. onto the ground, where it seems like it's kind of shattered, but it slowly begins to rise back up. But you can see bits and pieces of the mummified flesh and the bone falling off and dangling from it. It's basically like half a head at this point, but it is
That's
still trying to get you.
Apparently, if I hit, I deal bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage. As just you get to choose
I
based
would
upon the
say
object.
I would say that's bludgeoning because of the
Okay.
use. Yeah.
I think so too.
Right. Gotta make sure. This is where I had to double check and see if anything has any weaknesses, but this thing does not have any weaknesses to any kind of particular damage. Okay, so, but anyway, yeah. So it's did you have any more actions left?
I moved and I did a 2 diamond spell, so no.
Okay, so now it's gonna go, and again, just bits and pieces falling off of it as it moves towards you. Where the fuck are these diamonds, bro? I can't even. Okay, here we go. 5, 10, 15, 20.
It's so hard to see what you need
It's
to
like the worst. Okay, and it's again going to try to slash at you.
leave me be.
Or was a dick rider?
That is a natural one. So
Okay.
its failure turns into a critical failure. Let me look up what that does again. Critical failure.
In 5e, I know that like failures don't do that much in combat, but they might be different in this one.
That's why I'm trying to look up and see what critical failures on attack rolls. Just want to see what this Reddit thread has to say about it.
Don't trust what I have to say about it.
Any consequences to a critical failure on the yada yada yada. Let's see here. There's usually no additional penalty for a critical failure on attack rolls. Well, that's kind of boring, but okay.
Well, it's because like I mean it's already a fat L that you basically skip an action. Like you know what I mean? Like,
that's true.
Like,
yeah, but I mean,
I think it's one of those things where it's like. One thing that I've always thought was a little bit weird in D&D is, like, you can critical fail on anything where it's, like, I feel like it's very hard for a... Like, you have a 1 in 20 chance as a professional pianist to just, like, explode.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
The piano. You know what I mean? Like...
No, yeah. And you shouldn't be able to do that as a professional pianist,
yeah,
you know?
I've spent my entire life learning the piano, and I just fucking...
I blow up when I hit the first
piano, I whip my dick out in front of everybody.
Like a Looney Tunes character, you blow up as soon as you hit a fucking...
Yeah.
It's always been a little bit of a sus one for me.
Still gonna try to hit you again. I don't think it's even possible for this thing to hit you a second time, but it's gonna try again anyway. That's, 12 minus 5, so does not hit. That's its turn. Back to you.
Okay, I'm trying to get out. Let me try to count. If you catch me skipping any of the squares, let me know and I'll put it back.
I can help you out. There's one here, one here, one here, one here, one here.
That works. I'll just go right here.
If the drawing was normal, I could help you, but it's like fucked up.
I think we're okay. I think we're good.
Okay, so you're just gonna move right there?
Yeah, I think that's good.
Yeah, like right there.
And I'm going. Let me see.
Bless you.
It's a hiccup, but thank you. I need a blessing right about now.
Yep, that's what it's for.
Let's do. I think I'm too far away from that, actually. Let's hit him with the Phantom Pain.
My Metal Gear Solid 5? Oh,
I be getting Phantom Pain sometimes.
Wow. The Phantom. Well, I mean, it is a Phantom, and I guess you are inflicting pain on it.
I'm trying to.
All right.
Why are we
Okay.
just
So, illusionary pain racks the target, dealing 2d4 damage and 1d4 persistent mental damage. The target must attempt a will save.
Okay, so it does a will save.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. It's
I got 1D for your mom. Got him.
what the
Oh,
fuck?
Jesus
Whoa!
Christ.
Damn!
Got him.
What the hell?
Tell me that in a bar.
What the fuck? That's
Definitely.
crazy. It
Better
rolled
take that.
it rolled
That was
a
a
9, so I
crazy
think it
bar.
fails.
Let me see.
'Cause you're-
Hold on.
you're-
Let me roll these d4s the way that you told us to, because they don't like the tower.
Oh. What? Oh. Yeah, D4s are not happy with the tower. You
I
guys
got
fucked up this tower full of shit too. Oh my god. Jesus.
rolled 1, 2.
Okay. 2 damage.
Yeah, I just pinged. Didn't mean to do that. I just did it again.
I can
I
hear
did-
it. I can hear it
Bro
through your
is
phone.
pinging.
Sorry.
Bro said here.
Alright, so
And also 1d4 persistent mental damage. So I guess I roll another d4. My
yeah.
bad. Fun.
Also, did you take your D2 for the beginning of the turn?
No, I didn't. Let me. Actually, I don't know if I did. I'll just add it. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I'll take the extra damage just in case.
Don't think you did, so I think.
I don't think I did either.
I'd be taking persistent mental damage.
So that I rolled a what was this? Much as a 3.
Okay. So what total damage is that?
I think I had 1, 2, 3. So 6.
6. Yeah. Okay. How do you eliminate this thing?
It was dead. I did it
You did it. Yes.
on God for real,
You did it on God for real.
just like that. Okay. I, with the same pain that I was feeling in my head from my friendly creatures screeching at me, I kind of buckle down and grab my head and project all of the pain that I feel onto this strange thing.
You see it as you do that, and like the energy begins to reach it. You see it just kind of like vibrate, and then the vibration turns to like a shake, and it just begins to crumble into dust as the veil slowly floats and softly hits the ground.
I feel immense relief immediately.
Alright. And then you look around to convey your surroundings again now that you have defeated the entity. To
Back
see
again.
everything messed up. You see the marking on the ground of the big red. It's not going to be an actual pentagram, but instead a different symbol. Equally as ominous. And the relief that you feel immediately leaves your body as it is refilled with the incredible terror that you had felt, but amplified by like times 10 as you see open one of the openings of the roof. That's not what I meant to do. Is the same entity, but gigantic, enormous,
Oh my god!
staring down at you through the opening as it slowly opens its mouth and you wake up.
I sit straight up.
And I wake you up with ah.
I sit straight up, hyperventilating, holding my chest, feeling where the scratch marks were that were hurting me, just to see if I still feel that pain.
It is not there. Everything's normal. No burning, no pain, nothing. You do feel a big stomach full of apple.
And
That shit tastes kind of good.
I'm sort of kneeling over you. Just sort of look. I don't look thrilled with you, but I'm like, I look almost like I'm pitying you a little bit.
Great. I look like I don't know where I am for like a minute, and then I see you, and then my gaze kind of softens, and I'm like, okay, all right, okay.
Just to briefly interject here, I know you guys don't have a definitive kind of leadway into the campaign like Blaze and Alvi do, so just feel free to go as long as you want to and decide when you're done roleplaying.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah, I sort of just like you. What did you? I hear that you've been causing some problems.
What?
I've heard from grown men that you have caused them too many problems for them to handle. What have you been up to today?
What I've just been in here.
You tell me.
I don't have anything to tell you.
What's up? I mean, is it the apples? What is it that has everybody so torn up then?
What did they say?
They didn't say anything. They just stuttered around. I don't have the best people on this ship, apparently. I really gotta get new ones.
I don't know. I like had some dinner and then I went to bed and then I dreamed that I was back home and then there was like this really big skull guy and I totally kicked his ass. I totally did it. It was so cool. I was so brave. I wasn't brave. And then another giant one came from the sky and tried to eat me up. It was like crazy. He was like, and I was like, oh my god. And then I woke up, you were there. I didn't do anything weird today. I just kind of sat here. I painted my dolls. I keep to myself. I don't know. Have I bothered you guys so far? I haven't really done anything.
I think what has them all torn up is you aren't on this ship. You're not really supposed to just help yourself. We're out here for an indiscriminate amount of time. We don't know always, and we have to ration everything that we have.
Okay, well, I had 2 apples, so if everybody's going to die...
2?
Without 2.
Half the bucket's gone.
Well, I didn't eat half the bucket, so maybe they took part of it and are blaming me because I look weird. And I'm a newcomer, and you can definitely just blame me, but I can guarantee you I didn't eat, like, a whole half a barrel of fucking apples.
I don't know what you want me to say. I take her by the hand. I'm going to just sort of lead her up to the top, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of what's going on. We're gonna head back up to the top of the ship.
Okay, you just pass by. Your crew is just doing their daily tasks, and they look over as you like lead her up the ship, like awkwardly, giving you like glances.
I want to find the big fucking dude who woke me up.
Okay.
Fucking dickhead.
This is like I was gonna make this character like your first mate.
No, yeah, he can definitely be my first mate. He's still a dickhead.
Okay, all right.
We all dickheads.
Right, you're gonna go find him.
Yeah, I want to find him. And when I do, I want to like basically just I want to basically pull her forward and like I'm showing her to him.
Okay. Yeah.
And be like, now what is the problem that is causing you so much?
The apples.
What about them?
Captain, we're out charted for this course to be here for another couple of weeks, and that's our only fruit on the ship.
Let me ask you this. Why couldn't you stop her if it was a problem that you had?
I suppose I'll have to be more careful, Captain.
I just sort of rub my the bridge of my nose. I look over back at Maybell. In the future, just ask me before you have dinner or breakfast, whatever it may be, and we'll just avoid this altogether. Can you do that for me?
Sure.
Okay. Thank you.
The large pirate again is like kind of giving you like a little bit of a stare, Maybell.
Mm-hmm.
And he just turns and walks away.
I swear I didn't eat that many apples. I don't even really like apples.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, sorry. As the DM, I just kind of just throw that on you, but
that's crazy. I mean, like you just ate it for like why not? I guess.
I ate it because I wanted 2 apples because I was hungry. I definitely did not eat half a barrel of apples.
Little did you know, you ate 2 for yourself, but you have 3 friends who maybe also had a say in the matter.
That
You might
shit's
want to check
crazy.
the other barrels.
What'd you say?
So you might want to check the other barrels.
Yeah, true. All right. Did you guys want to keep going with this, or are you?
I think I'm good.
All right.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Cool.
For this
Again, yeah, I wanted to kind of lead it into the campaign, but I know you guys kind of were short on.
Yeah, I think that I'll probably, because I didn't really know until this morning what where the place was. So, and the thing is that she's not really money driven that much. So
Nope.
it's more me figuring out why I want to go.
Yeah.
And she's just going to tag along because she wants to adventure.
Yeah.
And she,
I don't
Right.
care about anything. I'm a poor kid, and I don't care about being poor.
So what we'll probably do is when we start session 1, you guys will just be at the area, and Damon, you'll have your kind of reason for being there, and
I'll figure it out.
you'll explain it to
tonight.
the other party members as they introduce themselves to you.
Yeah.
All right, so that leaves us with one last party member, Alexa. Is that your character?
Yeah.
That's so cool. That's awesome. So now you don't have to describe anything.
Yeah.
What character?
Ali sent it to
You
me.
just posted it right there. Wait, actually?
Oh.
Yeah,
No
hero
shit.
The
force.
hero force.
Wait,
link,
that's
yeah.
sick. Wow, that's
That
so
looks
cool.
cool.
Yeah, I love that. You like your fucking weird hat. Okay, cool. So, again, I'm gonna go to the bathroom just real quick. I'll be back in like a minute, and we will begin with you, and you'll be the last one. So,
Okay.
all right, BRB.
Yeah, but I'm going to be living because I don't care about yours.
What? Damn.
Toxic. I'm reporting you.
Hey.
To Dawson Industries.
I got spawn killed. Look at me. Corpse doing flips in air.
Those are just
Killed by
voices.
corpse.
Yes.
Who the hell gets spawn killed by corpse?
True. It's an L. Kitty.
Yeah, that map pretty awful.
What are you rolling?
I'm back.
Dude, I'm getting all my bad rolls out of the way, you know?
Well, apparently fucking Damon's doing that. So.
Yeah.
I just got a 6 and a 2 and a 3
No,
out of the way.
don't be deceived. These are not
Oh,
going
man.
anywhere.
No, they're yeah.
Don't be deceived. I'm going to be having these roles forever. I mean, like, I do not want anybody to think otherwise.
Oh.
I will be rolling ones for eternity.
That's
It
awesome.
is simply the life I live.
It's true.
You're just a one kind of guy.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the reasons I wanted to play Alchemist, because at least when I roll really poorly, I'll at least be doing something.
I just hate hitting things.
I truly do. You should have seen, we did in the first D&D thing we ever did together, I played a monk or whatever, and I had 5 attacks like turned or level like 2 or something. I missed all 5 and almost died to a bunch of rats. I was so
that was-
annoyed.
Got hit with the
so
Vermintide.
aggravated.
That's crazy.
I truly did. Which is fucked up because I'm the goat at Vermintide, bro.
That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, I'm gonna throw you back over here, Armin. All right, so
Armin.
with you, yeah, Or sorry, Amryn. Armin, Aaron, Aaron. So, Amryn, you you wake up in your nest, right? Your little bedding of straw, right?
Mhm.
That you have kind of like in the place that you're kept at a certain castle within the ancient Deepwood. You wake up and you can hear a faint calling of your name from somewhere else. You know this. You know that this probably is your master calling you.
Okay. I'll kind of get up, scratch my ears a little bit, and keep an ear out. You know,
Mm-hmm.
figure out where
Dummies
he's
in
coming
bed.
from.
So you know your way from your your room in this castle is kind of like a little hidden away hovel, right? That you
Okay.
you basically know your way in and out of the castle walls, and you know how to scamper your way towards where you need to be, right?
Alright.
So you make your way up and in and out of these walls, these hidden passageways, until you enter your master's room, right?
Mhm.
And you enter, and he's just standing there, kind of facing the fireplace with his arms to his back. You can see his like long green robes and his long blonde hair. That's kind of scraggled and white a little bit. You can tell he's an older man. And you see the kind of like golden headpiece that sits atop his head as you walk in.
Alright.
Amryn, come here.
Alright, I'm on my way.
You kind of like walk
Guess.
up cautiously over towards the man who's facing the fire, and as you kind of like walk towards, you notice there's like his voice is a little different. It goes from his usual soft, faint, frail voice to a little bit of a
Goodbye.
gruff to it, more aggressive than it usually is. As he calls you forward. Amryn, tell me, what does the tree mean to you?
I'm taken aback a little bit. I don't know. What does it mean to you?
The tree. It means life. It means growth. But you, Amryn, you reek of death. And you kind of like slowly kind of pace your way around the side to get kind of like a better look at the front of his face. Amryn, you've strayed from the tree. Amryn, where have you gone to? As it begins to get slower and more growly and bestial as you turn to look at the side of his face, and instead of the kind of like wrinkled elven face that you're used to seeing, is just a wolf head, staring back at you with like teeth gnarled, open up, like just showing his fangs. Amryn, where has your soul gone? As he begins to like walk towards you with claws kind of outstretched, and as he goes to strike you, you wake up.
Oh.
And you are out in the middle of a forest. There we go. So let me upscale this. You are laid down, kind of like hunched over on these sides of this these logs on this temple that you have found here out in the middle of the forest. I'm gonna ask you a little bit because I know I read through your story. This is post everything that happened.
Yeah.
Then I stopped going 1 and 6.
You are on your way to somewhere because you have left and done the deed.
Okay.
Where you are going is up to you, but you are currently in the middle of a forest in the lands right between where the ancient Deepwood meets the Nightlands. As the trees begin to slowly become smaller and smaller, but the tops of them begin to become more wider and outstretched, and the leaves become thicker, and the light begins to dim.
Is this like immediately after the thing?
That's up to you. However long you think you would have been out of the thing and traveling.
Okay. So
One man.
I
one
had
man
like
carry ship.
8-ish years. I think after, like, it's been a while. It's been a while.
Okay, so you're out, just kind of
Yeah, just
roaming from place to place.
doing my thing.
Okay. Well, you're awake. You have all of your things with you. Out here
Okay.
in the middle of this forest.
Okay, so I have low light vision.
So, dark vision. I should get this out of the way right now. And me as a DM, I hate dark vision.
All right, I don't have low light vision then.
I think
Why do you hate dark vision?
I think it's one of the lamest things in the game because darkness as a mechanic is so fun to play with, but dark vision almost kind of just eliminates it.
Well,
So-
Most
the
people
problem
don't
is
have
that,
dark vision.
the problem is that like the alternative is like it feels like it should be cool, but it just doesn't work in the game because I'll just have like a light spell or a torch.
Right, which is
Or
fine. Those
any-
work.
So
yeah.
it just ends up becoming like a tax almost, I guess. I don't know.
Well, it's a tax that I'm going to implement in the campaign.
Fair enough.
So, again, I don't like dark vision. I think it's not fun. I like the added complexity darkness adds to the game. So dark vision I'm not going to get rid of, but it's going to be heavily... I'm going to do an override here. I'm going to heavily nerf it. It's not going to be like your usual 60 feet of like I can see whatever in the darkness. It's going to be
Okay.
like kind of like 10 feet in front of you.
Okay,
We'll say 10 feet. We'll put the number there.
all right.
So darkness is very much like any like bushes or any kind of area where it's dark that's more than 10 feet away from you. It's still just as dark as it would be to a human.
Okay, bet. And I'm on my way somewhere.
Yes, that's up to you.
Okay.
But right now you're just kind of camped out here in this little area. And as you kind of like begin to like look through and search through your things to get ready to pack up or go somewhere, you hear... Actually, roll perception for me.
Roll perception. Okay. I don't have. Okay, +5. It's a D20, right?
D20 plus 5 for you, yeah.
Six.
Okay. you hear rustling. You don't know from what direction, but you hear rustling and a twig snap.
All right. Sorry, another question.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have any weapons, do I? Just my oracle, right?
Yeah, you have no weapons as of right now.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of get sketched out. Look around a little bit. Head down to this like lower right bush,
Okay.
maybe.
Can you go over and search that bush?
Yeah.
Okay. Go over there. So you're just gonna like search. What are you? You're just gonna like look through the bushes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Trying to hide myself in there too.
Okay. Roll.
All right, if we spawn on the side of the hand cannon,
Yep.
everybody take it.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Probably just. There's no like investigation roll like in D&D. I would have you roll probably just a. That's weird. There's no. Yeah, there's no. I'm so
It's
used to there
crazy
being.
that there isn't because there's an investigator class.
Yeah, but that you had to be that to get the investigation roll.
What he be cooking?
I don't know, man. He's thinking. He's the thinker. Let's do this. Let's just have you roll.
You did do it.
Do perception again. Do another perception roll.
17.
You begin to look through the bushes of that particular bush, but you don't see anything. You don't see anything at all, but you hear from the gathering of bushes directly right over here another rustle and snap.
Okay. Can I go like behind the bush?
Yeah,
Over
you
here?
go over there, yeah. I'm gonna hold on. Stay right there for a second. Let me look up something. Just gonna look this up. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Roll. Yeah, this is interesting because you don't have any passive perception. So I'm just gonna have you roll again one more time perception for me.
Okay.
Normally this would just be passive perception, but not D&D.
14.
14 total?
Yep.
Okay. You can continue to look through the bushes.
Kind of scurry my way a little deeper.
Alright, you go into the middle of the bushes, right? And this is considered difficult terrain right here in the middle of these bushes, right?
Okay.
And right behind you, you just hear a... And something's about to attack you. So we're going to go ahead and... How does surprise attacks work in this game, if they even do? Pathfinder surprise attack. Let's see here. During the surprise round, opponents are always considered flat-footed to a rogue with this ability. Oh, that's an ability? Whoa! Is that like a whole ass ability? Good combat summary here. I love that every rule has like a paragraph you need to read. Bruh. When a combat starts, if you are not aware of your opponents and they are aware of you, you are surprised. Okay. The surprise round. If some but not all of the combatants are aware of their opponents, a surprise round happens before the regular rounds begin. In initiative order, combatants who started the battle are aware of their opponents each take a standard move action during the surprise round. A standard or move action. You can also take free actions during this surprise round. If no one or everyone is surprised, no surprise. Okay, so from what it says here, it basically gets one free action on you before we roll initiative.
Okay.
So, let me go ahead and grab this.
Just before we continue here, I'm a shadow rat, right?
Mm-hmm.
So animals' attitudes towards me begin 1 degree worse than normal.
So you said animals?
Yeah.
This is not an animal.
Okay. I just wanted to...
Okay.
Just in case.
Yeah. No, not an animal. Okay, so it's going to just go ahead and do one attack roll on you right before the thing starts. And you are in the middle of these here bushes.
Okay.
Okay, that is 15 to hit. Your AC is, what is it again? Hold on, wait. 17. Alright. Do you see where I'm talking about?
Yes.
Yeah, so yeah, your AC is 17, it rolled a 14 total, so it misses. So basically, as you're, like, scurrying and looking through these bushes, trying to find out what's going on in here, suddenly, like, right in front of you, right, like, these, like, claws, these hands just reach out and attempt to grab and attack you, but your reflexes were fast enough that you were able to kind of, like, catch yourself right before they were to attack you, and there is, like, this shambling, rotting corpse that is upright and moving towards you, trying to attack you through these bushes. And now you're gonna roll initiative.
Oh.
Okay. Imran.
Another d20. 1.
Okay, cool.
You got a
Don't
what?
worry.
So what did you get total?
1. I don't have any modifiers for initiative.
Wait, yeah, you have a +5 perception.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
is that okay?
Yeah,
for
so
6.
the way
Sorry.
that no, you're good. It's okay. The way that the basically initiative
no.
works is it's
Yeah.
the perception is what you add to your initiative, and sometimes you'll get a extra plus to initiative, but it doesn't affect your perception, vice versa. If that
Okay.
makes sense.
Yeah. Okay.
So you technically get a 6.
Yeah.
All right. Let me look at what this is. Okay. All right. So we are going to go ahead and we have to roll initiative for this guy. That is going to be not much higher than yours. Oh wait, actually it's lower.
Fog.
Got a 3. All right, so you go first then. So now you're up.
Okay. I
Take it
kind of
first.
fucked up with my build. I'm not gonna lie.
It's okay. You still have time to fix it before session 1 at least.
Yeah. I'll just cast. I guess I should move. So I'm gonna kind of scurry over.
So remember that you're currently in difficult
In-
terrain, so it halves your
right.
movement.
Can I move here?
What's your total movement again? Let me see here. Speed 25 feet, so that'd be like 5,
12,
10.
50.
Yeah, or roughly. We'll say 15.
Okay.
So you could move one more spot if you wanted to.
I'll stay here.
Okay.
And I'll cast shield.
Okay.
One. See. Doesn't require a hand to use.
Require a what you said?
Doesn't require a hand to use.
Right.
Shield has hardness 5.
So it basically just adds to your AC, right?
Yeah.
All right. So you got one more action or one more action left in your turn.
Footage.
I don't have any fucking.
Do you have
Damage.
you have no attacks?
Wait, no. Zombie is undead, right?
Yes.
My heal does damage to them.
Mm.
Oh, that might come in clutch.
Mm.
Yeah.
Considering.
If the target is undead, you deal that amount of positive damage to it, and it gets a basic fortitude save.
Okay. So a fortitude save, huh? So it basically is just gonna do a fortitude save, and it has to beat your spell DC, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me do that. So it's gonna roll for that. Fortitude plus 0, 14. And yours
It's
is...
closer.
And you
Yeah.
have a
Okay.
19 class DC, so it fails.
Sick. D8. D8. One.
1 damage?
Yeah.
Let's go! Alright! Let me see if it has weakness to that, though. Doesn't seem like it.
Dude.
What is DR? Finder. One sec. Damage. Oh, damage reduction. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, that's only for. Okay. Never mind. All right. So yeah, it takes the full 1 damage. So as you kind of like are caught aback by this sudden surprise, you kind of like are scurrying your way like frantically through these bushes as you pull out. Well, I guess you don't have a staff or anything, huh?
No, nothing.
You just kind of like put your hands together and clasp them in front of you, uttering a prayer, and you utter a healing prayer towards this this undead creature. As you do so, it's like its muscles begin to twitch and writhe, and it kind of like you can tell that you're hurting it. And now it's going to be its turn because you don't have any more actions left, right?
Correct.
Okay, so yeah, it's gonna move just one square towards you. It kind of like after it begins, you know, kind of shaking and vibrating from its attack, it kind of like begins to crawl towards you, and it's going to attempt to do a attack on you again.
Okay.
So that is probably going to hit 17 plus 4, so that is 21, I believe. Yeah, that hits. So it's gonna it hits you. It's gonna grab at you, and it's gonna do this amount of damage. So you take you kind of got lucky. 5 damage.
Is that with my circumstance bonus for my shield?
That's right, your shield. Yeah. So your shield. Well, hold on. It added to your AC, didn't it?
Yeah, just 18.
Okay,
now,
so
total.
it's okay. Well then, it still beats that AC.
Okay, yeah.
And this is I mean, unless it reduces damage.
You didn't even move, dude.
The shield has hardness 5, whatever that means.
Hardness 5. Is that? Can you post like the image of it just so I can see?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even kind of know what hardness 5 is.
Yeah. Pathfinder and hardness.
That's how much it reduces the damage.
Oh yeah, it's just like normal shields. So.
Oh, so it's just straight up armor, whatever.
Kinda, yeah, but it would break if right? Or so let me see here. Shield. Is this a? It's not
Only
a
shield block reacts like a magic shield. The shield has hardness 5. After you use the shield block spell, you can cast again.
And that's at heightened levels though. So that would be if you're casting at 3rd level or higher. So
Okay.
it's 3rd, 5th,
5.
7th, and 9th, right? But what level are you casting it at?
Yeah.
1? I don't.
It's okay.
I
Here,
guess?
let me take a look at your spells here. So on your spell sheet here, right? You see how you have like cantrips, spell level 1, spell level 2, right?
Yeah.
So you see how there's like 3 different slots there for spell level 1 and 2 for spell level 2?
Yeah.
Basically, those are your spell levels. Cantrips are always free. You don't have to use any spell slots to cast those. They're always, you have unlimited access to your cantrips. Your spell levels, let's say you just used a level 1 heal, right?
Yeah.
That means you click on one of those 3 little fire circles and it'll go down 1. That means you have used a spell slot and you have that many remaining for the rest of the day for that level. So you have 2 left, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I believe if you add it to your... I think you have to add it to your specific spell repertoire first, but you can eventually add, say, for example, instead of restoration, you just had a heightened heal. You would have another heal that you can do, but it would be at a heightened level. But you don't have it set there right now. It's restoration and comprehend language, right?
Yeah.
So that's just one thing there, and it would be spell level 1, so it doesn't do any of its heightened abilities, which is to say its hardness level, which would absorb damage, like Blaze's shield. So, for now, so that everything just happened normally, as we just did. You took how much damage? 5 damage.
6?
Wait. What?
You good?
I zoned out.
Luckily, you're not in the combat.
I know, but like, did the shield reduce any damage?
No, because it's not even not heightened.
Oh,
Yeah, but it has a base of 5.
Oh, there's a base of 5, huh?
It says right there in the second paragraph.
Oh, I see.
Based on what?
Based on you.
Got him.
Spell ends. You can't cast it again for 10 minutes. Unlike a normal shield block, it uses field's reaction against. Okay. I suppose that right. Because did we figure out for sure how your shield stuff worked, right, Blaze? Do you remember?
I'm pretty sure the hardness reduces the amount of damage it takes, and then anything after would
would damage the target.
Would damage.
Okay,
Yeah, the target,
so then,
or the shield and the target. But
okay,
I don't know. This doesn't really have its own health, right?
if it has a hardness of 5, I guess that would mean the
Yeah.
prevented damage, right?
Yeah.
So then it prevents the 5 damage. Okay, so you don't take that 5 damage.
Okay.
But I don't know if that breaks the shield or not. It doesn't say. Shield has a hardness 5. After you use shield block, the spell ends and you can't cast it again for 10 minutes. Okay, so so basically now that it's broken, it's been used up and you can't cast it again for another 10 minutes. It says.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
like you casted this before your turn, right?
Yeah. Well, beginning of.
Yeah.
And you were taking this damage on its turn.
Yes.
You can use your reaction to shield block. Is basically what it's saying.
Mmm.
So you would use your reaction. You would use up this shield to reduce that 5 damage to 0.
If you wanted to, huh?
Yeah, if you wanted to.
Okay, so do you want to use that to prevent the 5 damage?
But
Yeah.
it
Gotcha.
goes away at the start of your next turn anyway.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
you might as well.
Might as well, right? All right. Okay. So do you get kind of how that worked there, Alexa?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. So that means that uses up your reaction. But you'll get it back as soon as it goes back to your turn anyway, which will be as soon as this thing is done attacking, which is going to be one more time. So one more attack. 5 total. That does not hit. So yeah, it just shambles towards you and is just it would have hit you, but again you were able to move your your shield of force in front of you before it was able to do that. And it just shatters, but it's unable to attack you. So now it goes back around to your turn.
Okay.
You're using.
Let me see if anything else has some fun to do against undead.
So is the core problem that you forgot to put any damage spells in your spell list?
Yeah,
Is that what the core problem is?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Wasn't expecting the 1v1 encounter.
I wasn't. I was like, I'm in a group. I'll just go heal.
Oh god.
Other than, like-
Yumi in a 1v1.
I
That's
will
crazy.
I will say this is a roleplay game, and your only option isn't just to fight. You can flee.
True.
Yeah, I mean, like if you look, I jumped off the damn boat.
Yeah, literally, yeah. Damien just fucking abandoned his shit.
Yeah, like, I ain't see any way that was gonna be good for me. So
I will say, just as kind of like a side note, the enemy you were to fight in that encounter had very low HP.
oh, I know, but my idea was that there's a fire anyways.
Oh, right.
So
yeah.
I'm just throwing, like, I have to jump
Well,
either way, probably,
Yeah.
right? Like,
So you might as well just get it over with.
yeah, exactly. Like, I have to do it either way, so I might as well just
Yeah.
fucking.
The downside is you didn't get to see who that was, but
Oh, I know who it was, though. I know.
okay, got it. Okay.
I know. Don't you
He's a
worry.
knower.
Yeah, does he know? And the answer is yes.
I'm gonna do create a diversion.
Okay.
Yes, I
Oh,
see.
interesting. What is that? What is that? Does that have a description?
Yeah, I'll just post it.
Yeah.
Yes, you're creating a divergence.
Okay, starting with you create a diversion. It draws creature attention elsewhere. Okay. Attempt a single deception check and compare it to the perception DCs of the creatures whose attention you were trying to divert. Whether or not you succeed, creatures you attempt to divert gain a +4 circumstance bonus to their perception DCs against your attempts to create a diversion for 1 minute. So they gain a +4 against this? Is that what I'm reading?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I'm understanding.
So, perception DCs of the creatures. So, this thing what does it say what its perception DC would be? And plus, where's the +4 come? I guess just for so whatever it would normally be +4. But I don't know what it's Pathfinder. How to find a enemy's perception DC. I wish this is probably not even gonna perception DC to pinpoint an enemy. See, this is like too specific. DC to notice invisible. It's not invisible. Mm. So let me read this here. Attempt a single deception check to compare it to the perception DCs of the creatures whose attention you're trying to divert. Whether or not you succeed, creatures you attempt to divert gain a +4 circumstance bonus to their perception DCs against your attempt. So I'm guessing the DC just means it's going to roll against you, because there's no set number on this enemy sheet here that says, like, you know, this is what its DC is.
Okay.
So I'm just I'm gonna roll it for perception +4.
Okay.
And you roll deception plus whatever your deception is. Well,
Wait. I don't think the +4 is immediate.
why not?
Wait, I don't. That wording is kind of weird. Whether or not you succeed, creatures you attempt to divert gain a +4 to the perception against your
Oh,
attempt
like
to divert
afterwards.
for 1 minute.
Like
I-
after, like if you try to do a second one.
I think so. I think that's what it means, but I'm not sure.
That's what it sounds like to me, and that would make the most sense. Because
Yeah.
if you just tried to fucking distract it, it's gonna be aware of distractions for another
What the
minute.
fuck? You doing that twice?
Yeah. Well, either way, it got a nat 1. So, so
Shit is distracted. bro.
what do you do? Yeah.
I rolled a 9 plus 11 for 20.
Okay.
God damn.
What are you doing to distract it?
I want to like break. Hold on, let me think about this.
A break it snack.
I want to grab like some rocks that are underneath the like at the base of
The ground.
yeah. Yeah. I basically just want to fucking pick up a bunch of them and just chuck them behind.
Alright, so you get a bunch of rocks on the ground, and using kind of your stealthy knowledge, you're able to throw them in such a way that the undead creature doesn't really see you throw it, but it hears the noise it creates outside of the bushes. Around where would you say you threw it?
I don't know how to ping, but
Tab. Hit tab. Over there?
that way.
So it kind of like, you do that, and it like looks behind it for a second, and it's turned around the other way.
Alright. I want to get the fuck out of here.
Okay, so you're gonna try to move out?
Yeah.
So you
I'm
have
gonna
15,
go, like,
15 feet of movement.
fuck.
That's 5, 10. You can go right here. This is like the edge of the bushes. But I believe you have one more action, right?
Yeah, I think that was only one.
Right. So you can move again if you want to.
Yeah, I'll move again.
Gotcha. All right. And then now you're no longer in difficult terrain. So as soon as you exit those bushes, so you can actually move up 25 feet outside of here. Yeah, you got like 2 more little squares
Go
there.
there.
All right. Is that gonna be it for your turn?
Yeah.
All right. So it, at the beginning of its turn, is just going to begin. Let me see what it's moving. Okay, so 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. It goes directly to the spot where you threw all the stuff at, looks around and sees there's nothing there, turns back around through the bushes and just kind of like, it begins to walk up over this way. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You see it kind of like begin to approach around the other side of the bushes.
Alright.
Now it is your turn to go.
Kill the death.
Okay, I'm just gonna fucking leave.
Alright, you're just gonna turn around and like just head in whatever direction?
Yeah, I'm taking like
So-
over here.
Alright, so you're just gonna book it that way?
Yeah. we can
Yeah.
go back.
So you run that way, and you'll say you're out of combat because you have
Yeah.
enough space to get out of there.
Okay.
But as you look back around, you can see there's the one undead creature that you were looking at, but out of the bushes you see another, and another, and another,
Damn.
and another, and another, and another, and another, and another, and another, and
Oh, shit.
another, and another, and another, and another, and another. They don't seem to be stopping anytime soon. It's probably
Copy
best.
all the ones you got right now and paste them again.
And another. It's probably a good idea to get out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna go out that way.
All right, gotcha. As you're leaving, you kind of like you're running away. Kind of, it's probably safe to assume you're sprinting in the opposite direction, right?
Yeah,
Just kind of like running. How does a rat foot? Do they run like normal, or do they run like a creature?
I wanna run like a rat, like on
Right.
four
So yeah,
legs.
on 4 legs, you're just like booking it out of the way.
Okay.
And you look behind you, and it seems like they're just slowly kind of like walking towards you, but not at any kind of significant speed.
Okay.
And you hear the low growling from deep within your subconscious that begins to speak to you once more. This area of the woods is being overrun. Seek higher ground. Find me in the Nightlands. And that's where we'll cut you off.
Hell yeah.
All right. And that's it. That's session 0.
Yay.
That's it. Next thing we will be doing is the first session where you are going to be meeting up at Snowdrake Crossing. Again, Blaze and Alvy are the only two who have like a kind of written reason to be there right now, but for everybody else, just kind of have, think of an idea of why you would be there, and your character is just going to be there starting at the first session.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Hell yeah.
I don't think it should take too long for me to set up the next, because I already know what I want to do for the first session. It's just that I have to get the assets in order, and that's literally it. So it probably shouldn't even be that long.
Alright, go ahead.
In fact, are you guys all going to be free next Thursday?
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, probably.
Should be.
No, I'm not.
What the hell? Wait, really?
For real. I got a hockey game to go to.
Dang. All
Ah,
right.
shit.
We're racist.
What about any other day that week that could work for everybody?
As long as
I'm
it's
free
not
whenever.
Tuesday, it should be good.
What about Friday?
Friday's probably my best, but
yeah.
I can't do Friday.
can't do
What
Friday.
days can you do?
For next week?
Well, yeah. Let's just say next week. Otherwise, we can just do it next Thursday, which is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm good for next Thursday. Next week is just like the busiest fucking week of my life.
That's
so.
okay. Well, in that case, let's just do next Thursday,
Okay.
All right.
and we will do session 1 on that day. That should be plenty of time for me to get everything in order, and we should be ready to go.
Sick.
Hell
Sounds
yeah.
good.
Dope. All right. Thank you
Alright.
guys for playing. I will see you next Thursday.
Thanks for hosting.
GG's was fun.
Thank
GG's.
you.
GG's. I will see you guys later.
See ya. Bye bye.
Bye night. Good night.
Bye-bye.